I'm super excited for tonight's stream. Not only is it a small tournament with big prizing, but something exciting happens in the world of Pokemon today. There was a regional in Brazil this weekend, and the greatest deck of all time, Bird Control, got the dub. So as a proud as a proud Bird Control gamer, that is incredibly cool. But all that being said, I'm not playing the Raining Charizard build tonight. After seeing it win today and doing so well on Friday, we are running back the Bouffalant build. Being favored in mirrors sounds pretty cool. Oh yeah, that deck is so awesome, and the deck is just so powerful. Oh no, we're just gaming. We're not robbing anyone. We're just gaming. We're going yeah, full oh yeah, we're going full hoodie vibes today. No misplays, guaranteed plot armor. For sure, for sure. Alright. Yeah, so like only like 21 people tonight. It's like 5 rounds. Probably can go like 2-1-2 into cut. I really wanted to put the like crab in my list. Yo, we're against Bird Blue. I know this is gonna be a mirror match, but they're also a lot different than mine. Only the crab in the water. So Bouffalant lost zones that 1 water energy, and we're kind of cooking. There's like double Pidgey. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be strange. And crushing hammers to fight through. Yeah, thank you, Verdus. I don't even know how to pronounce the name. Hopefully I didn't wreck it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I was in Azul's chat for like all of top 8, like watching the stream. I have to say, after watching a lot of Azul's streams lately, one of my favorite things to do in all of this community is to troll Azul. Bro falls for the bait like every time. It's yeah, thank you, Casey. So yeah, hopefully we can get the dub tonight. I have lots of codes to give away. Yeah, we can celebrate winning and Bird Control winning Giovanni. We can have a big code giveaway celebration thing. Cool. The list is there. Let's send it on over. It was really cool though, those Bird Control games, like being in chat, like Azul's chat, and then people being like, oh, all of Blitzler, you're happy to see Bird Control winning. And it's like, dang, that is pretty cool that like people see the bird, and that's something that something people associate with me. But I am kind of happy and sad to see it win, because like it's a deck I've been playing for forever, but also now people are gonna respect it and test for it. I don't know, like if you were thinking about playing this deck for Vancouver, like you see it won and you're like, okay, I want to play this for Vancouver, like 5 days of testing, I mean, it depends on how long you're testing, I guess, but like it'd be hard to get super comfortable with the deck in that short of an amount of time. Alright, actually opening the booth isn't that bad. I just want to mountain down Rotom. I got the Pidgeys in there. Got candies in there. Did price a single energy. Peonia's in there. Luxray's in there. Alright. Most of the good cards. Just want to play kind of fast because this is such a grindy matchup. Didn't really draw too well off of that, but that's okay. Like, luckily I have a lot of time in this matchup. Like, they're not offensively winning the game against me. Yeah. Like, they can't even attack with Pidgeot. Like, there's just the one single water. Nerf it? I think the deck, like, the element of surprise is definitely a powerful factor with this deck. And if more people are prepared for it, like, against a good Tina player, you're probably slightly unfavored. Like if a team opponent knows exactly what you're trying to do, you probably, it's like, yeah, you're probably losing more than you're winning. It kind of is like surprising to me. I guess from the inside looking out, like the Radzar just is so good, but it's like, oh my goodness. Speaking of so good, but there was I didn't say you're bad. I just if no, I think you played okay. Well, game two you definitely misplayed and ran yourself out of switches. But game two I got super, or game one I got super lucky. Rotation's not out. What's the best tech card? I don't think there is one because you can't play Minior because it just gets knocked out or Mawile trapped. You can't really play. All right, the Erika whiffs. You can't like really play. I don't know. Like, I think because like the winning list played no Echoing Horn, the assumption going forward is probably no Echoing Horns. Like that's something you can play around. I think honestly the best tech is making sure you're well versed in the matchup. Like, just make sure you're aware of what they're trying to do. Honestly, I just fail this. Like, I don't need these cards. I'll play my own Erikas, sure. Yeah, we can send up the second Rotom. Why not? That's just what they're looking for at this spot. They do have a Yakumo in hand. Alright, we just instant. Oh no, I'm just gonna Artazon thin out another Pidgey. I don't want to draw that card, but also yeah, I don't like need. I just need a bench spot for Luxray, so as long as I don't get bench locked out of that. Judge Path is not a bad win con. Yeah, so like if you're playing Charizard, I feel like it's fine to Ultra Ball away your attackers. And just say like, yeah, like I'm like if you're going to Vancouver, had a cup this coming week, or yeah, this format, I would like, yeah. Let them, like, you know they're playing Erika. So let them beat you with a card they may not have. Like if they beat you with Echoing Horn, then I guess that sucks, but it's not always going to be a card that exists. Okay, so I want to get Psychic Energy on Bouffalant. What they put on top? Yo, Battle Log. Okay, the Pal Pad. That makes a lot of sense. It's funny to me that like luckily the Battle Log exists. I can tell that I drew a share. Oh, hey, that's mean. I wanted that Pal Pad. All right, we Arven. We get Candy. We get the Forest. Yeah, there's no none of that. Okay, we can Ultra Ball out my tool cards. Sure, because those could get Sydney'd away. So yeah, we get the bird. We get the bird going. I then quick search for Psychic, stick it on the Bouffalant. So it can't get Yakumo'd away. They just have to hit it. Like if you hit a Hammerheads, then sure, buddy, you can do that. I'll press in. Well, I don't want to draw my DTEs and get them Sydney'd away. All right, yeah, go ahead. Play Sydney against me. Yeah, but there isn't really a tech card you could play because like even like Gengar gets knocked out. Maybe a TM Devo, because it's like a well-rounded tech card as well. Like it's good against other decks in format, and a well-timed Iono Devo can really mess up bird control. And like at least it's still good against. Yeah, this list is a little different. All right, bro's resetting. Like, nope, I can't do this. I gotta. We gotta pull back. So now I start Fang sniping and force them to do the thing. Like I know there's a Yakumo in hand. Okay. Yeah, going first and playing on Spiritomb is really potentially annoying. Yeah, there's certainly ways that you can work around it. It's like not But yeah, in terms of like a hard like tech card to just like that just like hard wrecks them, it doesn't really exist. They can't really grab as long as there's the Boof plus Psychic on the board, and I can just pick apart their hands. All right, you want a Pal Pad back in, Yakumo? I probably should have hit the Pal Pad, to be honest. Because they get a bonus resource out of that. They don't want the Cyllene back, which is interesting. This could turn into just like their Yakumos versus my Cyllene. Or just both of our Cylenes against each other. I'm not sure I like the instant charge, because that does just give me a like, you're drawing more cards I can get rid of. Like, at least if you like, you can quick search and draw and play the card all in the same turn. But if you like rip a Pal Pad here, that kind of sucks. I guess Sisters, really not a whole lot in the hands. Okay. One thing could be is if they Cyllene like Yakumo to the top or Pal Pad to the top, we could play our own Iono to force them to draw into it, then Fang Snipe it. Going for the other copy of Sisters, which can't really hit anything because my other Pal Pad's safe in the hands. Alex, yeah, Spiritomb stock is pretty high right now. Because like Mew, I guess it's not too good against Fusion Mew, but it's just still a pretty solid all-around card against the meta. Okay, now I go Peonia and try to pull the other thing out of the prizes. And my opponent's playing it well and just not like just instantly losing the game to Bouffalant. All right, we can put away the Mawile, the Cheryl, and yeah, I don't think we'll be needing a counter catcher either. Thanks, Snipe. Might be going Iono like next turn to try to. They play 4 Ionos. That's a lot. Might be tough to finish this one, to be honest. We could try to bait them into going back into the crab by using a Cyllene, but yeah, all their hammers are gone. Okay. They play a Pal Pad. Play back the Yakumo and the Cyllene. But they used Quick Search already, didn't they? Yeah, so now I Quick Search for my Iono, force them to draw 6 new cards, and try to hit one of those super valuable cards off of it. And also we get to put the Turb to the bottom so it can't get Sydneyed away. It's just solid side effect as well. Have they popped the Forest Sealstone yet? They have not. That is free. Okay. All right. And we'll snipe again. Okay, I guess Sydney's the biggest hit in that hand. They really did not draw too much off of that, but I guess Quick Search gets them there, right? Okay. Okay, they put down the league headquarters. I guess I am nearly out of stadiums. That is mildly annoying. I might have to start poking away the HQs. Ha, okay. I think they're kind of hoping though that I don't have another answer, which I do. So I think now's my chance. We yeah, we start Alchemy for a mountain. Try to hit a Pal Pad here. If not, we can just like, I guess yeah, I guess we could like okay, I guess we want to grab the Pal Pad so it's safe in hand, right? If there's a headquarters in hand, that might also be worth hitting. Bang Snipe. Wow, they hit nothing again. I guess we'll poke away the Bravery Charm because they can't put that on Pidgeot. They're getting kind of lucky slash unlucky with the Rotoms. They're not hitting any good cards off it, which is okay. Now they're gonna try to go back into the Rotom, or go back into the Crab. But I can they unless they top take Pal Pad, they can't get back to Yakumo. Double heads is nasty. What'd they put back? Double Pal Pad. Seems good. Dang, going for a Sisters then could be potentially lucrative. I think I grabbed Cyllene for this turn. Well, I can't do that. Well, It's like Luxray's unlikely to hit anything. Yeah, what if I just penny up my Did they use instant charge? Yeah, no, they didn't. Okay. So what if I just penny up my Luxray? Promote my Pidgeot. Now they have to penny up their crab. Or they just get it lost, and then they sort of lose their own win condition. The game turns into playing for the tie for them. And they do have pennies remaining, so certainly it's a possibility. I do actually want to try to say boss. Okay. Interesting. I don't really care. Okay, I'm gonna grab. I could just grab Penny again and just be like, okay, I will play this game all day. But I don't know if I really. Like, yeah, how many boss did they play? They played 2. I mean, sure, I don't really. This also gets me cards back. They could be waiting to like top take a Pal Pad and go for Sydney. I do want to grab my Cyllene just to like hold it though. So I can try to go Cyllene and then put a Turb on top, immediately quick search for it. But they might have to just penny their crab and be like, okay. This would be so much easier for me if I played my own crab, because then it like they'd get punished super hard for sitting here. Yeah, that's the plan, but I'm down my they're not playing Penny. What did they put on top? Sydney? No, Pal Pad again. Well, okay. I just quick search for boss, lost in the water. And now they have no win condition. So the game becomes a tie at worst for me. They Yakumo away the energy, and that gets kind of weird for me. I have to Cyllene Turbo back, but yeah, they have no way of like actively milling me and winning the game, so that's good. But in 13 minutes, can I last all these Pal Pads and Yakumos and stuff? Not sure I can, or win the game in that amount of time. If I just had like, I played water energy, like a basic water, and oh, I don't like this for them. Now I quick search for Penny, attach Psychic to Luxray, and just pass. Sure. This is fine, okay. That's probably Sydney back into the deck, and they're gonna hit my Turb. Yep. I mean, I either got hit by Sydney or hit by the other thing. Yakumo. I guess getting hit by Yakumo is a little better. I can bin my Forest Stone as well. I guess I can't really put Pal Pad on top, or Sister just gets it. Alright, we go search for the Cyllene, try to put a double turbo back. Yeah, because we have like Pal Pad and stuff, so we're not really worried about decking out. Alright. Broken Cyllene. I think I do the Pal Pad and just make them Pal Pad aggressive. Like if they want to go Pal Pad back in Sisters and do it again, like they can do that. Like in mill my Pal Pad, like then they're down double pad. I say play 3 Pal Pads. This matchup's really strange. Like once again, if I had Crab, the game would already be over by now. Yeah, I guess that's already more double heads on Cyllene today than we hit all. All right, they're gonna go for it, I assume. That's fine because they're also grinding down their own resources. I still have a Pal Pad myself. I mean, I could have shuffled it. Actually, I probably should have shuffled the deck with a Nest Ball. But that's like, this does bring the game closer to a resolution. So I guess that's fine, right? All right. But we probably should have shuffled the deck. At least like make it potentially miss. Sisters, Penny, and a Cyllene. Alright. Anything? Dang, nothing good in there. I guess we'll hit the Bravery Charm because I can't put that on Pidgeot. This might... I think this is headed towards a tie. Because that's going to be a Yakumo. Unless bro gets really unlucky with Cyllene flips. Alright. I guess, what if I just hunt down the other Pal Pad? I don't hate that, because that's like their last pad. Then they are... nothing. Rip. Okay, well, we pass. Be honest, just should I not even quick search right now and just like take things really, really slow? I don't know. Because if I do hit heads on Cyllene, it might just be worth putting back in like Yelcheer and stuff. So I can just stay infinite. Like, does my mindset shift to just playing for the tie? Because it's like in a smaller tournament like this, a tie is like less good. I don't naturally tie with control that often, but it does happen. That'd be funny. I go all those streams without naturally tying. And then... Dude, Cyllene is so broken! Oh my goodness. I could go double, or like 2 double turbos. Cyllene just decided to show up today. Bro was tired of the fraud allegation. Why would you do that? I didn't put Pal Pad back in on purpose. I put the actual Yelcheer. Cyllene heard me calling it out, and it's like, okay, Bledsoe, I'll pick up the pace for you. I guess my opponents had some pretty fair Cyllene luck, so dang, I kind of want to like Iono really aggressively here and try to hit a Cyllene or something, because their resources are finite now. But also I'm not sure it's responsible. They didn't put back in Sydney, did this? This turb is safe in the hands. I'm gonna play the Yelcheer. I'm gonna put back in Cyllene. back in Sisters. We'll put back in the Iono. I'm not going to let this get Yakumo'd away. I'm just going to sit here and pass. And now we start gaming. Come on, Cyllene. No! Now they grab their Pal Pad. Quick search, play it. They cannot leave it on top. I thought about playing the cutting that to 1 lax and playing Chi-Yu, but like I always win this game in best of 3 eventually, and I don't want to cut down to 1 lax and like really jeopardize my Guardy matchup because I had a thing with like more higher skilled players tonight, more Gardevoirs, and having to like recycle the dude every single turn against. Like, recycle Snorlax or Maul like every single turn against Gardevoir sounds really annoying. Okay, now we quick search for Iono and force them to draw good cards. If we could hit the Yakumo, that'd be pretty sick. And also then I have so much more deck, so I don't think we have to worry about running out of cards here. And yeah, also milling them out in like 6 minutes is going to be really, really tough. There's the Yakumo. And they're out of Pal Pads. So they like have to wait. Cyllene. Come on, double tails. Cyllene deciding to... Because if there was ever a double tails, things would get really spicy. But now they just put back in Pal Pad. Quick search for Pal Pad. Throw back in Yakumo and Cyllene. Yeah, unfortunately, not gonna finish. What is this? Cyllene is fraudulent. I guess I have a Pal Pad in deck. I probably should go get that, huh? We'll discard this Sydney. We will, I know, Cyllene sucks. What a bad card. Why do we play Cyllene? Do I have the Ouch here and the Pal Pad down? Yeah, okay. Wait, do they have their sisters gamble? Definitely changed the minds. Rip. Alright. I just put it in the hands. Rip. Yep, I'm content. Tying. 4 minutes left. I'm still pretty sure I always win this game in best of 3, because like eventually their Cyllene, I guess, yeah, it basically becomes their Cyllene versus my Cyllene. I have Yoch here, which is just guaranteed stuff. I'm honestly just fine. We're just gonna draw pass. Like 3 minutes left. I can Pal Pad back in Yoch or Iono just to make it so I can't deck myself. Can't even yeah. They've hit 1 heads on like every Cyllene, which yeah makes things. Did they have to say like 4 tails in a row for things to fall apart? Man. I just want to troll and get rid of that last Pal Pad. It doesn't matter here. Because yeah, the game's about to tie. But if I have Crab and can more aggressively mill, like force him to hit crushing hammers and stuff, rip. We win. But yeah, unfortunately in 27 minutes or whatever, it's not happening. If they want to win this game or have any sort of shot at winning this game, they have to draw a pass. But I guess they're also okay playing for the tie. Yeah, but they can just quick search for a Pal Pad and. Dang, so if Sisters had hit Pal Pad there, they would have been out of resources, and then Luxray just Fang snipes them until the game's over. Because they're one water's lost zoned. They cannot use Crabominable. That's what's kind of funny about this matchup is like, yeah, they can't aggressively win the game with Crab. And it's hard for me to, just for fun. Rip. Oh yeah, we're having a great day, Zid. Starting off 001's pretty funny. Alright, we just put back in Iono, Cyllene, Sisters, sure. And yeah, rip. I guess Sisters doesn't really do anything when all their Pal Pads are in the discard pile. That was such an exciting game. Honestly, yeah, I would actually kind of like to run this back in like best of 350 and see where it goes. Cause I think they have to like deploy their crab smart, like only ever use it if I have Bouffalant. Like they can hammer energy off Bouffalant and then so like take like crab for a turn, attach to Bouffalant again, they penny it out. Of course, that's always always reliant on Crushing Hammer cooperating. Alright. Yeah, we officially tied. So I'm just we'll just head out. Okay, because we both conceded at the same time. That's a real tie then, right? Alright. Rip. So close. Not really. It's okay. Any other ties tonight? Okay. Yo. No. No! No! When is rotation on live? I'm actually not sure. I don't like this matchup. It's like the only Miraidon tonight, right? Actually, whoa, there's like 3 Dawns. That's sketch. Dang. I was supposed to get up paired. Rip. Oh, this is bad. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, this matchup's really, really hard. Miraidon, Spiritomb. Can't really go Pidgeot. Can't really go Rotom. Yeah, because I like want to go second so they can't just roll me. I want to go first so I can actually get at least 1 instant charge in. This kind of sucks. They do play 3 switches. Only 2 trappable Pokemon. But not quite as many energy as you sometimes see in these Miraidon decks. Alright. I guess I never updated the record. Oops. Oop, there we go. That's cool. Alright. Broken. Alright. Against the I guess like yeah, if there's gonna be Guardy gamers and bird control gamers, I think I go first. Like, if you donk me, you can donk me. I just looks about right. I was hoping to like open Mountain and or just open Rotom and just like get some cards in my hands because like too often in this matchup your hand just gets depleted and you just can't play the game. All right, that's we stay alive. What am I playing? Miraidon, which probably is my worst matchup. Bro's already kind of trolling though. Could have tandem muted more dudes out for higher generator odds. Like the Focus Sash one, that thing. Not sure. It could be. Yeah, bro's definitely trolling. Didn't Ultra Ball before the generator. Didn't tandem mute before the generator. Oh, bro's big trolling. I mean, the new like Focus Sash thing and Hero's Cape both get beat by Vacuum. But I guess I definitely think you could play Roseanne's backup. Yeah, we got downpaired to an 0-1. You could play Roseanne's backup and reuse the Focus Sash a ton. If Bro can hear me, it's okay. Just consider it free coaching. So I want them to go back into Zapdos, and I want to go Bouffalant Riz. That's the move if we can get there. All right, let's get a Rotom. I have to go Bravery Charm on Rotom. Here's a Lost Vacuum in the deck. Did prize, dude? I prized the Riz. Dang, that's tough. No Riz. Okay, let's go get the Rotom. Let's put a Charm on it so it doesn't die to a boss. Unfortunately, Mimikyu just gets I could counter catcher up this Zapdos and like try to slow the game down. Then that's 2 attachments, but like that feels kind of bad. Like, meh. Burning a catcher like that, not the play. Let's see, how many energies? They have 3, 6, 9, 12. They play 16. This could be doable. The EXP share is correct. Bench the Raichu. Please just tandem unit a Pokemon down so I don't just do the thing like Erika you and win the game. What do we go for here? Because to be honest, I don't hate like Alright, I want to Cyllene and try to put a Lax back on top. I did see the Giovanni results. Pretty cool. For the pivot for next turn, because I'm pretty sure Mimikyu is gonna go down. But yeah, we get the Snorlax. Then we're shutting 3 Zards in a row with Skrull. That is peak Pokemon. Please bench lock yourself. Please. Yeah, you did it! Limitless has like the results page up, but does not have the deck list up as far as I know. So now I boss up. I'm happy. I don't think anything's in here, but yeah, those are some gross prizes. And I can't draw cards now. Ah, dear. This is very bad. I can't trap anything either. I could go Luxray, actually. Yeah, what if we just win Luxray? He posted it on his Twitter, but did I had like I well, at least when I started Stream Limitless didn't have lists up yet. Okay, I think I pull up the Miraidon. We rip a Fang Snipe here, try to pull something good. Maybe a boss. Beach Courts. 3 energies. Well, okay. Alright. Yeah, this is a really tough board to come back from. Just an attached pass. It has me sort of concerned that there is 10. I mean, I'm gonna bench the Pidgey. We'll put it on the board, right? Maybe we can hit some boss, something. Rip. They're gonna slow attach up to the Miraidon probably, and then probably try to go for their vacuum. Or do this, I guess that works too. And they have a billion energies in hand, so Luxurious Cape is pretty cool. Dude, this feels so bad having all of these dudes in play. When do I think the list from today will be out? Well, some of them are already have been posted on Twitter. All right, we drag up the Dawn. You're gonna have to attach energies, buddy. I wish I could Rotom though. Oh no, Moon. Oops. Lost Box and Moltres Switchers. And Limitless or PTCG Legends might have them. Don't know yet. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like a pass. Cause I'm bad, Jeff. Me. Yeah, it's probably smarter, honestly. I'm just like, my brain is trained. No, you can't bird against Miraidon. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Being able to go second lax, it's pretty good. Or is Mawile better? Not sure. We'll put down Mawile. There's like no Iron Hands in play. Okay. I guess like ideally I just like pick up this Rotom, then pick up this Snorlax. Yeah. This what kind of sucks is like Tomb doesn't eat up any energies. There's 3, 6. I mean Snorlax. Not a bad card. 3, 6, 8, 10. 11. Yeah, they still have 5 energies. Well, actually, wait, but not quite as many as I thought. Did they play Super? They do, actually. Okay. Rip. Now I wish I could go Bird for Penny if I didn't misplay there. Oh. Well, that's neat. That's pretty good. Come on back, Penny. What does slightly concern me is their ability. I don't put the cape on because, like, I don't want Switch to lead to 2 prizes. I guess though, if they're popping like 5 with a Raichu, it might not be the worst thing in the world. Score. Restart. They still have 2 boss though. Like, that's always 4 prizes. This feels so bad. I have to make them pop energies. Like, yeah, I have to make them get rid of energies and then like mill stuff. Like mill switches, then Mawile. Gengar encounter Snorlax stall entirely. Depends on the deck. Because, like, Charizard, you can run out of energies because they can't get through Mimikyu and you can do stuff. Yeah, it's not boss's game, so that's kind of bad. I should put up them. No. Just CC. How many energies do they even have remaining? Like six are in the discard. 7, 8. They have 1 lightning remaining. I should have gone Mawile, actually. Actually, that doesn't really matter. They still have a switch left. Okay. I just pass. Like, also, if you want to play Gengar, you just, like, uh-oh. This could be it. That'll do it. I could have played it better. I definitely could. There was certainly a way I could have gotten back into the game. Like, if I would have gotten Pidgeot that turn and, like, played towards Bouffalant, to me, like, lost in a couple energies, it still would have been really difficult. But, like, honestly, like, the rope Raichu play just feels like a misplay. Like, how underdeveloped my board is, like, you just, like, play slow. I don't know. Like, yeah. Like, there is a way I can punish that. Like, yeah. If I, like, Sisters Away the last switch, then trap, like, one of the things, yeah. Rip, okay. Matchup sucks, but almost got there. Well, that's all the rough stuff that way, right? Okay, sounds good. Because, yeah, there was, like, 3 Miraidons tonight in a 21-person field, so feels pretty bad. Hopefully these just stay away from me. Yeah, I mean, these ones aren't quite as bad because they don't play Spiritomb. At least that one doesn't. What is that one? Spiritomb's kind of copium anyway. If I can't give up second Lax, why not give up second Rotom? I'm confused what you mean. Like, not play the, like, cut the card from the deck? Because, like, if you cut Rotom, you're just not playing 1 out of 10 games. Like, yeah, if you cut Rotom, you're just straight up breaking out 1 out of 10 games. And Chi-Yu, like, Chi-Yu's gonna be good in less than, like, yeah, the frequency of second Rotom coming up, I'd be confident in saying is it's gonna come up more often than needing to have Chi-Yu. Chi-Yu's really only, like, it's incredible in mirror match, but I already win that in best of 3 anyway, so I'm, like, not, like, super mad about it. And like, also that, like, the list that I faced, like, the bird control list I faced is kind of wacky compared to, like, most other bird lists out there. Like, double Cylenes on the high side. Like, usually you see 1 Cyllene 3 pad or Cyllene Yaocheer 2 pad. Yeah, we're playing bird control today. I mean, there's, like, other ways Chi-Yu and, like, there's other scenarios where Chi-Yu or Crab is good. Oh yeah, this I totally agree. I'm not a big fan of this build at all. I think that this, yeah, there's, like, not, yeah, this deck just, like, lacks the options. And, like, if I'm playing, like, such a heavy retreat lock kind of deck, like, I'm building my deck around retreat lock, I'll just play classic block. I feel like Mawile is always better than third Snorlax too. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of wasted slots in this deck. And yeah, against like a good player who's just not gonna let themselves lose the retreat lock. Yeah, this just seems like it'd be. Yeah, you got like no game plan into Tino. Yeah, this just seems kind of yeah, meh. I've been asked about like, yo, Blitz, what do you think about this list before? And it's just like, there's so much potential power behind the Pidgeot engine to do really cool things and put a lot of cool stuff in your deck. And this may be more consistent at just getting the bird up. But like, you kind of have to find the right balance of power and consistency. Like, at some points, just being ultra consistent isn't that good if your overall game plan's not that powerful. Minior Stonks Rising post rotation. If people are playing classic block, yes, but if people are playing the bird deck, Minior doesn't do anything against that. Especially like so much school of it being in format. I assume the birds will be playing Lost City. So even if you do go Minior kill one Lax, okay, I'll just go Blustery Wind Lost City, you're only Minior, and that's that. He's up against Tina, like that seems dreadful. But yeah. Off to a slow start tonight. I want to see if Limitless or PTCG Legends has the list pulled up yet. So I'm gonna, or yeah, any of the okay. Let's see. Dang. Okay, PTCG Legends doesn't have any of them. All right. Well, Limitless looks like it does have the winning Snorlax list, so we can talk about this. It's, I mean, you can't really be too much different than, I mean, it actually is quite a few cards different than what I was playing for the Radzard deck. Alright, Moon, I'll get there. Like, bro's choosing to play Yeocheer or Pal Pad over Yeocheer, which I think is fine. I kind of like Yeocheer because it's like also Pokemon recovery, but Pal Pad lets you play more aggressively. Because sometimes like when you just have the two pads, it feels kind of weird to like if I want to Sisters again aggressively or Clara again aggressively, it's hard because I just play two, and I have to like spend the turn Yeocheering back into stuff instead of going Pal Pad Clara like right away. So I think like there's no super rod in the list either, so like the bonus Pokemon recovery I don't think is that bad, but also Pal Pad does get you Clara, which is more Pokemon recovery, so it's probably about the same. I do want to try the one Snorlax. I need to test that more into the Guardy matchup, but I'm not like opposed to snatching an extra slot by cutting a Snorlax if that still works. Tech for Mew, that seems like the play for the weekend, so I'm cool with that. Bro is playing Pokegear, which is something I've not ever had in any of my lists, but it's kind of the same thing. Well, Bro is playing one less Ultra Ball and playing one less Rotom, one less Mountain, and just playing two gears instead, which I think is good if you're opting second. Because that gets you Arven, which gets you Heavy Ball, which lets you set up, right? So you're much less consistent going first, but more consistent going second. But I feel like the deck wants to go first more than it wants to go second. So I think I like the Stadium Bounce in a Rotom instead of the double gear. But I can see it. Like it's not like gears are bad cards. Yeah, and then it's the same other stuff. Same tool lineup, or same stadium lineup. Like, I do think the Sydney is kind of interesting. It probably helps you against those like Tina players who know what you're up to and like evolve both V-Stars early, like aggressively kill your Luxray, like being able to swipe the jet energies. Seems pretty good. And it's good against Gardevoir as well. I like this list. Like, I'm very happy to see the bird winning, and there's like But yeah, I guess like with the gears in the battle pass in this list, you're winning the flip and choosing second. But it is, well, is it though? Because like blind second is good into Zard, into Moon, Miraidon. Like that's kind of it, right? Like everything else you want to go first against. And I guess Tina as well. Well, Tina's weird because like if you know they're on Tomb, which a lot of Tinas are, you want to go first. But even yeah, like also you want to instant charge before they could like spit your Pidgey. What do I think of Lost Koraidon? Oh, the new Koraidon EX? Forget what that does exactly. Oh, it just slaps? I mean, having to play fighting and fire energy? I guess you could play Rad, but Radzard and Koraidon are kind of redundant. With Entei? Yo, Entei seems really underpowered. Like Entei V, you mean? Or a different Entei? I like the it could be like a replacement for Dragonite. Yeah, I can see it. But like if I'm playing it in Lost Box, I can just do Cram. That kind of accomplishes the same goal, right? Yeah, there's like nothing really else that great that's fighting. I guess if there's like a lot of Iron Hand stuff, you like play like Terrakion. And yeah, as anyone oh man, I was gonna see if anyone had used it like that in a city league, but no, just in Garchomp. Why is the winning deck different? Like from what I've been playing? Really, when you like think about it, like this list here versus this list here, they're really not that different. Like the changes are they're playing instead of Snorlax, they're playing third Penny, and then they cut Raihan, or yeah, then they're playing Yaocheer over Pal Pad, playing Battle VIP over an Ultra Ball. They're playing Gear instead of second Rotom and a Mountain, and Sydney over Raihan. They're very, very similar. And none of them really affect the core strategy of the deck. Like they're basically the same thing. Is Lugia coin doing? I don't know what that means. Alright, 4 minutes left. I probably can't afford to lose another. Hopefully the Miraidon bros stay away from me. Uh-oh. Well, I guess if I'm 0-1-1, do I get down paired to an... Bro, how does bro beat Tina with this? Like, Cash is a good player, too. I'm really confused. Like, am I missing something, chat? Like, shouldn't Tina just auto-win this? Unless, like, a Sisters or a Sydney goes super hard. I guess a Tina bricked and you could, like, get far enough ahead with Crab. But yeah, I feel like you... Unless you get insanely lucky or the Tina player's not very good, you shouldn't win. Huh, that's very interesting. I wonder if any of these O2s just start dropping. I guess yes. You're not eliminated though, because like last invitational, like And to be fair, it was like 4 less people, or not 4 less people, like 6 less people. But yeah, like 222 made cut. So, or 212, I mean, made cut. And there were some early drops in that too, so who knows? Probably just to get a dub next to like get on the board. But there's some like, I don't know how that would work. Like being at 011, I'm more likely to get paired into one of the O2s. I guess there'll be 3 O2s left, so I probably would get down paired into one. Assuming the loser of this game doesn't drop. I guess. Oh, but yeah, let's just hope the Miraidon gamers stay winning and just stay away from me. But yeah. I guess 1-1. Uh-oh. Like the matchups tonight, I guess, aren't amazing because there's 3 Miraidons, there's a Mew. That's 4 bad and a Lugia. That's 5. So 25% of the room is super bad matchups, and like Moon kind of is yeah. Well, like also just being O2, like I think Bro does like is from the UK, so I mean it would be super late there. So maybe Bro just wants to, and Sunday, maybe has work tomorrow, doesn't want to figures it's not worth it. But yeah, I agree. Like even yeah. Maybe something weird happens and you still could cut like weird drops and stuff or ties. What is this? Is this Spite Ops? But goodness, we could face this next round. How would I go about this? I guess they have a few things. They don't have too many energies, so I could spread all their energies everywhere. And also, if they open Manaphy, they just lose. Would I recommend getting the cards from the new sets? I usually just buy off TCG Player. TCG Player is kind of scary because of no tracking and stuff. And they sometimes yeah, don't come as quickly as you'd like them to. But yeah, TCG Player is usually where I go. I don't have like a sponsored game store that like send your yeah, get your stuff for me. Actually gonna be another tie. Okay, well I guess I would, if this table does tie, I'd get matched into one of them, presumably. No, I would. Because they can't play each other again. So it'd either be Guardy with Turo, Pat, or Tina. Gross. Usually I'm like a fan of the Guardy matchup, but I'm not a fan of Guardy Turo Pad. Gosh. And they cut Jirachi too. They're playing the ancient capsule. I don't know about this, chat. This is kind of a scuffed run. We hit the Turo padded Guardy. Dang, in 3 rounds, 2 bad matchups. And in a unfinishable game. Oh no. This is not how we drew it up. So we need Early Sisters and Luxray to go super hard. Yeah, there's a Turo, there's a Pad, there's a Collapse Stadium. So I need to start hot and just hit one of those cards. Like I can work if there's one of them. Maybe 2 if I could hit like, yeah, if I could hit Pal Pad or something. I could maybe work with Turo and Collapsed. But I'm yeah, this is gonna be not great. Dang. Where is there actually a single Zard tonight? That's crazy. My phone hasn't checked in yet, so we can like look at this. But The 21 people tonight. No Zard gamers. I don't know if I'm being honest. Bird was not a great meta call for this tournament, but I wasn't just not gonna play it. Like, if I would have known that this was gonna be the 20-player field, like you had told me these were the 20 other decks, I would have played something else. But also, there's like, yeah, there are good matchups in here. We just haven't seen them. Oh, it says okay. I haven't checked in. They say uh-oh, which I'm not so sure what they are upset about here. You have Turbo Pad. Unless you unless they play pretty badly, I don't think it well, I'm not gonna say that because there's what like we could potentially get lucky if the Guardy sets up slow. We can Pidgeot and maybe knock some stuff out. Also, depending on how they play the matchup, because I've faced too many Gardevoir players who just like think they can set up one Zacian against me. Those picks, and I guess that works better against this build without the Radiant Charizard. But also, I can just Blustery Wind and punch you a couple times. Like you're not building up enough for a one hit. All right, there we go. This one's not gonna be easy, but actually I think I prefer this over the Miraidon with Tomb. Because I at least feel like there's ways I can win where Miraidon, I have to have them make a massive mistake or get absurdly lucky. I gotta go first. Oh, I wouldn't punch you, Sniper. I was punching Zacian. Alright, this is a pretty gaming hand. Please, let me drag down my Rotom. Can you usually also open Manaphy? Like, that's a turtle that you have to play? Hey, we're just talking about you! Okay. Let's Nest Ball. Get down the bird. Everybody's in here? Mall's in hand, so yeah. Could prize a Pidgey. Prize, no candies, no energies. Erika's not in here. No, Erika's in. Okay, the prizes don't seem all that painful. I mean, Yelchu is probably the biggest thing. I'm gonna Stormy down the Luxray just so it's thinned out of the deck. So I know it sort of like tells my opponent like, hey, I'm gonna go for this play. But also I know I have to start fast this matchup. Because I don't want to tie it. And also, yeah, we have to get rid of some resources before they can develop. They might just go like roar the sword, just like chill. But then if they just sit like that, I can potentially like Bouffalant energies away. Like go Cape's Boof. So let's Arven, let's get Candy, let's get Forests. Honestly, do I need Forest right now? Like Charm might just be better. Put on the Luxray so it doesn't die. Let's Ultra Ball out Pidgey. I think the Cheryl. They could aggressively punch my Pidgey, but I don't really mind that all too much. Okay, let's go quick search for double turbo. Let's hopefully hit one of those really good cards. Also gives me intel to potentially Erika's down me like a Manaphy if that's sitting in hands. They're both really good. You could get like, so with the Bouffalant Riz control deck, their hand sucks. Okay, well we definitely use Erika's next turn. Their hand's actually awful. I was like, because you never know. Like, people sometimes just like don't want to play cards against you. They're like, oh, they don't. Oh, they top deck the level ball for the Mirage Step, and they can bench lock. Oh my goodness, that's so good. Should have went with the blind Erikas. Well, now Luxray sucks. Since we yeah, we know they don't have what's it called, enhance. There's no good trainer cards. That's what I'm trying to say. Wow. Honestly though, we could just go Iono, make him draw cards, and hopefully hit one of those good cards off of it. That's probably what we'll end up going with. Or if they prize the Kirlia, we invitation down mana fee. Okay. I guess they must have prized the Kirlia if they're gonna do that. Because they sort of have to, because I know there's that mana fee in there. Broken. Alright, let's make him draw good cards. Please. What do we want here? Penny, probably? If it's that, yeah, because then we also could just Artazon down the Bouffalant. Attach the Turb there, just like also threaten this. I guess Luxurious Cape is prized. That definitely matters. If I lose the Control Mirror, I didn't. I definitely did not lose a Control Mirror. Not much in that hand. Unfortunate. Like, it's kind of funny. They didn't really have much in the hand before, and they didn't really have much after. It just, without Chi-Yu in the list, it's, yeah, it would have been a game if there's unlimited time I would have won. But yeah, they had too much recovery. If I was also, I got Lost City, yeah, that card's not good. I never played Lost City in this list. I am not Niall. I disagree. Yeah, Lost City is just. Oh yeah, Lost City ain't it. At least in this format. You probably have to post rotation when everyone's running Squirrelvit. They still got Turbo Pad and the collapse. Bro, do we nah. Like, do we try? Nah. I'd love to be able to raise this, or to I could just rip an energy out of play. Because that is my win con. And then we also start the fortunately the cape's not in deck. No, I don't do that. Yeah, unfortunately the cape's not in there. That'd be way too broken. I have to play kind of fast. Like I'm mildly trolling here. All right, we do this, we do this, we do this, we do this, and now they have, yeah, they don't have enough energies that they can load up everything, right? No. Yeah, like Lost City just doesn't really do anything, or like Sure, it's cool in Mirror to Lost Zone their crap, but Bouffalant does the same thing, and it's actually good in other matchups. Like yeah, if you're playing a tech stadium for Mirror, that just feels really bad. Okay, so I want to, I was gonna say Penny up Rotom this turn, pull up Hurlia. I guess we'll grab the Peonia because there are good cards in the prizes. All right. See you, Rotom. Counter catcher. Let's drag up. Sure, Zacian. That works. All right. But we still have to fight through a Collapsaturo and a pad, so they have like, why not play Clara instead of Raihan? Because I want to be able to Bouffalant on back-to-back turns against Tina. Like if they go Lost Impact to Bouffalant, I want to be able to go Rod, like Rod, Artazon, Raihan, do it again. I need to play that matchup more though, because it could just be kind of cope. And if Raihan's bad, then I just cut it for like an actually good card. Play a Worker. Fang Snipe, like low-key Fang Snipe might be the move. That hand's massive. There has to be something good in there. But I have like spent double pad or double penny and cart. Okay, they do evolve. Start loading that thing up. They have 5 of their, well no, they have 6 energies committed because there's also one in the zone. They don't have like too much left here. Like, I guess we have sort of got fortunate that they've like developed quickly. Because like now they have 8 energies. They have 3 left. We drag up the, like now I kind of wish I grabbed something else. Well, actually, I mean, this is still fine, right? Like, I want to Peonia this turn and try to get the Yellow Cheer back. But, yeah. I can't. Dang, unfortunate. We don't need Pidgeot, we don't need Rare Candy, we don't need a Rotom either. Okay, let's do this. We drag up the Scream Tail, I think. We pass. 15 minutes. It's gonna be hard to finish this one too. Ugh. Because Bouffalant sends energies to the Lost Zone, so if we do it too many times, they run out. And if we put a Bravery Charm on Bouffalant, they can't one-hit it unless they want to use Lost Impact, and that's also losing energies as well. So if they keep using Tina, eventually they run out of energies. I mean, I could see like, okay, you want my Lost City in this deck so we can Lost in Sableye and Cram, sure, but I think eventually the win cons run them out of switches. Like you put up Bouffalant pressure on them that they have to like hide. Sounds cope. They play 4 grass, 3 psych, or 4 psychic, 3 grass. They have to Lost Zone 2 to attack. And you have all your single prizers. Like even if it forces them to hide behind like or go behind Cram and start swinging, we have sisters in Sydney that can run them out of switching cards. We can trap Comfy or Ninja or something. I just roar. So yeah, but they only play like they only play I kind of want to Fang Snipe. They only play 3 psychic or 4 psychic and 3 grass. Well, I guess I can't Fang Snipe, can I? Okay, forget. Oh, that's a reset then. That's that. So if you get rid of like all three grass energies, they can't Lost Impact anymore. So eventually you can just like penny loop and win the game. It's the point is not to get rid of every single one of their energy cards. The point is because like you can say the same thing about Radiant Charizard. Like you're not necessarily trying to take all 6 prizes with it, but it puts pressure on their resources. So it opened up different avenues to win the game. Like you could win by running them out of energies, but also you could put them in a spot where running them out of switches is the win con. See what they end up doing here. If they just chill for another turn, man, I really hope they prize Turo. Prize Turo, prized boss. I mean, as boss, wouldn't really do anything right now. Prize collapse and Turo, so they're just stuck. So they only have 2 psychics left. I guess I probably should have pulled up earlier, shouldn't I? The Radzard's difficult though if they evolve into 2 Tina V stars, because you only have the 1 Defiance bands. Hard to start. There's the Professor Turo. But they didn't use it to clear any energies, which I guess is notable. So we can pull up the Kirlia. Like that's what we kind of want to see. I think they didn't like. I think I'd rather see them pick up Zacian and like load up. I don't know. It doesn't really make a difference. Because now I just we do this again. They did mention teleportation burst Ralts over Screamtail, which is smart. But now they gotta pick up Kirlia. And they're still at 5 prizes. So I think we might be able to win this game if we had unlimited time. But unfortunately, there's still 3 Ionos and a Pal Pad left. That's gonna be hard. I'm not even sure something like a Chi-Yu could save us. Now, once you're running out of energies, you can just Fang Snipe the rods, penny up the penny loop your dudes, and then blush you and knock everything out. I mean, Lost City makes it quicker. Alright, they do that, they do that. Shining Arcana. I'm running out of pennies. Do they have energies that they, I guess they could collapse somebody, right? 3, 7. I guess they do have 2 psychics remaining. So they could load this thing up. Then I just gust the teleportation burst Ralts. And that's stuck. Yeah, Iono again. Alright. I mean, if they just take this turn off. Yeah, they do. They just take this turn off. We Peonia and pull the Yell Cheer. And also gets us the cape, which could be good as well. We haven't, like, they've seen the entire deck, right? And we haven't seen, like, Pal Pad or Boss yet, which is kind of interesting. Alright, Peonia, there you are. I didn't even use Forest Sealstone yet. That's kind of... Oh, no. We're not taking the same old prizes that we threw in there. Alright, Mimikyu's bad. Vacuum is bad. Probably the Mountain as well. I don't want Boss to be a prize card, so we'll do that. Yeah, but I'm kind of concerned that we just can't win this game. That because of time, not like unlimited time. I'm feeling pretty good. Like despite them having Turo Pad, I feel fine about this board 6 because they put so many energies in play without taking prizes. Alright, they can boss Pidgeot and hit it. But then they retreat off the reversal. This thing only dies if they boss it again. Alright. It's my last counter catcher. That's scary. I maybe should have not done that and played the boss instead. But I want to put the Cheryl. Oh, I think I'm not playing this right. Yeah, I don't think I am. This is bad. I am playing bad. Wait, now they don't have Gust. So we can do this. And do this. And build up the hand more. But yeah, 8 minutes to go. Not liking our chances, honestly. If the Pal Pad is prized, I think we have it. I mean, even then, they have like 5 prizes to go. They just drop past. That gives me... I can go aggressively with the sisters. I think that's what we have to do. I mean, that's 3 cards. They still have 2 Ionos left. That's what I'm so concerned about. I guess Fang Snipe could go hard. But if Pal Pad's prized, I guess they do have Collapse Stadium that they could play. They would have played the Collapse by now. I don't know. Okay, let's go find the Cheryl for this turn. So we can keep... I just gotta play fast. Yeah, we put that there. For instance. I will do that next turn. I feel like they would, if they had Pad in deck, they would dig for it. Like, it doesn't make sense to me for the, like, to leave it. Or, like, to, or they're just content playing for the tie. Like, it's one of those two things. Wait, 3, 6, 7. Wait, they don't even have enough. Yeah, they have to collapse to attack. Or Turo Pad to attack. There's the Pal Pad. You know what? This... We have to play aggressively to win this game. They would... surely they play the collapse if they have it. There's no Pal Pad in there. There is a Collapse Stadium in there. Okay. Well, Brochi, you would like put so much heat on them right now. Top deck the Collapse. Okay. This puts all their energies in play though. Yeah, what can they do? I go bounce Stadium Erika's and they're stuck. They don't hit enough damage to take a prize card. And honestly, yeah, Pad has to be prized. There's no reason you hold on to it right now. Unless you're okay playing for the tie. Now, 0-1-1, that's so cringe. I can't imagine that's the case. Yeah, now I go bounce Stadium Erika's. And they're stuck. Just gotta do this quickly. Quick. Come on. Stormy. Invitation. Memory skip. That works great for me. Pass. 4 minutes, we can do this, because if they play, they don't even have that many cards left to Iono. Memory skip. And Oh, but that kind of sucks because they get Your turn. Go, 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 go. What I don't like about memory skip. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 10. They don't have any energies left. If I just do this, that's one less action that they can make. And then I just go Luxray. Next turn. I go Luxray. But no, if Pal Pad's prize, they just can't win from this position. They have 0 energies left. Like, Iono makes them live for 2 turns. I just draw pass instantly. They're giving me the thumbs up emojis. They concede. Alright. That was sweaty. I guess it's not Turo Pad if Pal Pad's prize. Playing the super aggressive prize denial game worked. And maybe that's how you route that matchup, though. If you know they're on Turo Pad, you just say, like, well, one has to be prized. If I'm gonna... Even if they do have Pal Pad there, I think I still win. Because both rods were down, I eventually just trapped memory skip. Alright. Match already over. Okay, they reported. For best of 1 tournaments... Yeah, probably. Okay. So we're gonna face this other 1-1-1 next round. It's a Tina, so we'll find out. They have double cram. We'll figure out how Kopi and Bouffalant is. They're playing quad Tina. Yeah, I was out of Gusts, but... Well, I had Boss left still, I guess, but... Yeah, even if they do have Turo. They just put down so many energies. Yeah, they're playing 14 as 3 Comfies. I think they got their counts mixed up. That's not how it's supposed to go. And 2 Sableye 1 cram instead of... No, I'm just kidding. And only 3... Oh, no, 4 switches. I was like, what? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna face them for sure. Because Bird Boy won, so... Man, why couldn't I guess, okay, there was a... So how many O2 drops were there? 3. What? O1 drop. Cringe. Poke Duels, is that you? Could be. Any 1-2 drop gamers? Okay. Still cooking. We'll see. I mean, there are a few. The field's gonna shrink after this round. A lot of you went to that win condition games cup. That was crazy. 120 people there? That's crazy. Oh, nice. Well, did you push a single prizer and then they couldn't kill and you could outrun them from there? Or was their deck just a pile? Was it CPOW doing CPOW things? Alright. Guardian Mirror. Are all the Guardians tonight playing Taro? No, one of them is not. Alright, well I assume... Oh, we did not face Tina! We're playing CPOW instead. Well, I'd much rather face this. Why not? Why are we not facing the other 1-1-1? That's so weird. Do these two people already face? No. What? Yeah, why wouldn't you pair both 1-2s and both 1-1? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, well, I'm a little more comfortable into the CPOW matchup. Alright. How many rounds? 5. It's Bird Boy? Well, that's... should be pretty easy for you. Just go first, put down 2, and load up your bench with attackers. Don't let them Erika you. Yeah, you have like enough energy to load up everybody. So just don't let them. Erika's down Squawk or a Mareep. That's like literally your only loss condition. Yeah, and just go first and put down Tomb. That's like kind of a win condition in and of itself. Okay. All right. We'll see how the C-PAL matchup goes. This one is one where Radzard is better than Bouffalant. But bruh, we don't know if Arctina plays City. Like, there's so many stages Arctina could play. That's why I'm like not super down to like theory craft like a bird list right now, because like it's just not worth it. I can't build an anti-meta deck with no meta, bro. Double heads on hammer. I guess that's how you win with that deck. You just hit hammerheads. Radzard is kind of weird. Like, Radzard gets a lot worse without Clara. Recycling it becomes so much harder. Yeah, I just have to see how the meta develops, because like Arc Vulpix is a real deck. Bouffalant's a lot better than, I guess they're both pretty good against that, right? Oop. We'll just have to see how things go. Because I'm not, yeah. Give them away. I have no need for, oh, with credits? Craft shiny stuff when Temporal Forces comes out. If I could give away credits, I would. We're gonna see Pal. We wanna go first. Yeah, if I would help y'all out with my credits with credits if I did. Actually, they can't really go Iron Hands against me because I could Bouffalant their one lightning energy away, and then that thing gets trapped. Hands, okay. I like opening Lax in this matchup. It sort of slows their entire game plan down. Pidgeys in there, Rotoms are in there, birds are in there. Candies are not? No! Double candy prize, bro! No! Well, okay. I'm glad I didn't just go slam down an Arven next turn, and I'm not just tripping. There were just no candies in there. There were just no candies in there. Well, yikes. And that Rotom did not help me out, like, at all. I'm out of here trying to pull a hail. Dang, man. That sucks. That really sucks. Luckily, their game plan's really, I guess they do play a Cologne, so they could drop the Cologne early, just get back into C-PAL and start ripping energies. I don't want the luxurious Cape Pidgey to play around Ninja, but that just might be reality. But no, switchers for 2 prizes on a Pidge feels so gross. Just a C-PAL. I guess I don't have, like, I can't knock you out, so. This is an unfortunate side effect of playing Bouffalant. Is they don't have, like, but in, like, closed lists, especially after it won, every person would try to play around that from happening. They would, they play around the Radzard, knocking out your only C-PAL, or only Baxcalibur. explain IRL Zard players with one word. Tryhards? I don't know. Test lightning pass. It's cards. I'll try Erika's, I guess. No hits. I could. Okay. I'm going aggressive. Their only out in hand is that Erika. Let's hit the Erika. Normally, I don't like doing this. Normally, I think this is bad. But don't, yeah, desperate times call for desperate measures. Their hand sucks. I guess there's like two ends of the spectrum with Zard. It's like the super casual people, or there's like sweaty tryhards. Alright, their treat, that's no surprise. Because then I also could Fang Step again, hit the Cologne, which wouldn't be bad. Or Super Rod. The issue is that they just like top deck they top like Candy or Irida or Pokestop, and they just start gaming. Desperate measures call for desperate times. Yeah, true. I guess that's like true, because a lot of like Zards I feel are like definitely newer players. Ultra Ball. That's almost Pidgeot. If Pidgeot were real. I don't want a Sydney. I guess we Riz. I have a question, chat. Dang, the Cologne or the Superior? Has to be Superior. I have a question, chat. So Giovanni's Charisma on the card states if you pull back an energy, you must attach an energy yourself. But your hand's private information, so what's stopping someone from just not attaching the energy? The opponent would never know. Like, I'm not endorsing people using this card the wrong way, but like, what's your opponent gonna do? Like, Judge, I'm pretty sure my opponent didn't attach an energy. Like, okay, bro, where's your proof? Like, so just the moral of this story is always call a judge if your opponent plays Giovanni's Charisma. Well, not always, because if you already had your Pokemon loaded up, that wouldn't be very good. I'm just gonna hit the other Superior again. I'm gonna Pokestop actually, because like I could mill something good maybe and get gaming. All right, thinning the deck is good. It's great. Well, we bounce the stadium. We get down another Lax. We do not get down another Lax. We press Lax Animal. Bro, if I could just. So the issue with the Luxray play, I am taking a ton of resources away from them, and that's wonderful. But I mean, they are down double SER already. Haven't played the game at all. No, well, like you use the card to pull back your opponent's. Yeah, you can play the card if you don't have an energy to attach in your hands. The only requirement is your opponent has to put one back. What I'm saying is, what if you just had energy in hands, but it wasn't optimal for you to play it? What's stopping you from not playing it? So obviously your opponent doesn't know what's in your hand. So how could they be like, dude, you're not, you are cheating? Because if they were, it'd be like kind of a witch hunt judge call, unless they like play like an energy lotto or something, or energy surge and tipped your hand like that. It's weird. Like I thought about that I was thinking about it last night. I'm like, how could they tell? Because the card doesn't say you may attach an energy. It says if you do, you must. It just seems like a weird interaction. Okay, they're gonna go kill my Pidgey. I am totally fine with this. You're spending so many resources to get this play done. Like, you're already down 2 SERs. And you have a super out in hand that I'll also gladly... And they didn't even hit active. Oh, they totally should have done that so a Buster Tail is a KO. I'm gonna Artazon down Pidgey again. Can't really put a good card on top. So we, But the opponent, what I'm saying is the opponent wouldn't be able to prove... Oh, they're just stuck. Your opponent would not be able to prove that you had an energy in hand. They'd have to call over a judge, and the judge will have to look at your hands. And like, not everyone's gonna think to do that. So it's like really easy to, I guess, use that card maliciously. I don't know if that's like the right way to put it, but I mean, it is very niche, but it could matter, and it'd be really hard to. I top tick Pokestop. That's annoying. Mill some energy for me. Okay, that works. That's my super odd this turn, or I just snipe it again. But no. Giovanni does work if you don't have an energy in hands. Like, you could just play the Giovanni and, like, the first effect isn't... It doesn't say you... The first effect only works if you attach to energy. Like, it's... Okay, please mill something. I don't even know what I'm trying to hit here. It's thinning out the deck. That's good for me, I guess. And then I can Cyllene something good on top. But there really isn't anything good to Cyllene on top, so... I don't think they have anything good in hand, though. So I'm going to instant charge this turn. I mean, they have a Cologne, but that's it. I want to get Pidgeot online so bad. Oh, I should have vacuumed the Pokestop. I'm bad. Yes, I literally did it earlier this game. And it let me put the energy back into the Chin Pal Play. Yeah, I totally should have backed the stop. That was a new move. Wait. Oh, yeah, they did play the Rod. I was going to say. They ripped a switcher. But even, like, playing switchers is not that good. I guess, yeah, you could, like, KO Rotom. Then you're having to spend, like, an SCR to do that. I might be able to win this game without setting up Pidgey, to be honest. Like, their energy situation's so scuffed. But but on PTCGL, if you have an energy in hand, it's you're forced to attach it. There's like no you may attach an energy from your hands. It's if you do the first effect, you do the second effect. They're playing double switchers. You want to Hellblade Pidgey? All right, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna Arven, drag up Max Caliber and Fang Snipe. I mean, it's not a very costly. And then I also can get for a Seal Stone. So it's like, this isn't a very costly prize card, right? Like, I mean, they could have gone... I say, like, couldn't have gone Ninja, could they? I mean, at worst with this, I hit the Cologne. I like Bravery Charm, so that's like even more energies they have, or they need to kill the Luxray. This is so messed up, man. Counter Catcher, Bravery Charm. Sure. Like, I had the vest. That was dumb. I'm playing really badly today. I'm playing extremely awful. Alright, give me an SER. Brother, his just full of junk. They're stuck now. I want to find sisters now. Yeah, I totally should have grabbed the Forest Seal Stone. So I could have gone sisters this turn or something. That was you lost. Dang, Bird Boy's plot armor goes crazy. That's the only reasonable explanation for this. Yeah, and their Iono's gone. They only have 16 cards left. There's 13 minutes left in the round. Game is definitely Peonia at all? No. Oh, prizing his Aptus is pretty big. Oh, and he's double Mimikyu, so yeah. Okay. I said Leon try to put a Pidgey on top. Okay. I don't think I Fang Snipe this turn since they yeah, they haven't. Is this only active Pokemon? Okay, I put the Defiant. Well, doesn't matter. It would do 50 to. Yeah, it would do 50 to me, so it doesn't die. Okay, good. Honestly, I could just go attach retreat into Lax. So they have to put all 3 energies on there. I don't dislike that. And then the play would be to trap Greninja after that. Is something like this what I would want to be playing going into rotation? Like after rotation, I really enjoy this deck, so I'm definitely gonna be trying to make it work post rotation. But I'm not just like totally locked into this kind of archetype where I like have to play it no matter what happens. Instant charge? I could Fang Snipe. Nah, you automatically play an SCR if you draw it. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, 3-2 is definitely a very real possibility of a bubbling in. Or no, 3-2 should be locked. Pidgeot just feels so good to play. Like, you go back to classic Lax, and it's just like, this deck feels horrible. Like, Pidgeot just feels so good to play. The amount of options you have are just, it's really, really good. Okay. I can do stuff now. I don't even need to do that. Alright. Oh yeah. Classic Lax is just like, I'm gonna throw all my Snorlaxes at you, hope my Eries hit, hope my sisters hit. And I like, if your deck just naturally beats me, then I guess I just pick up my cards. Like, it also just feels it's much easier to attack the regular Snorlax, and it feels much easier to. Now I just sisters plus. Oh my goodness, that's huge. Now they have no switches left. They have to load this thing up. The one thing is I didn't pull my Maw off the. Well, not any Maw. I can just go blacks now. Okay, we pass. Yeah, you just have so many more. There's just so much more options. You can just do more per turn. The deck, it's like harder because like you have to. I don't want a Luxray because like, if they had good cards in hand, they would have played them. Like if they had SER, there's no reason for them to have held on to it for this long. So yeah, now they dump 3 waters on the back's Caliber. Knock me out. Now I drag up Ninja. And they don't have a response for that. See, I mean, they just have 3 total waters left, and then 1 superior energy retrieval. So yeah, we promote the Snorlax. I think I search out Team Yellow's cheer so we can. Honestly though, I kind of like the idea of like sisters, because like they could definitely just be like totally cooked by 1 sisters here. We have the counter catcher. Like, yeah, sisters wins the game faster. And with 9 minutes to go, like 8 cards left in the deck, it shouldn't really matter, I guess, but Okay. There are 2 energies in there. Alright. Chill. Yeah, they have 2 waters remaining. Or no. Oh yeah, they have 3 waters remaining. That's 1 shuriken. They can superior back 4. I don't know. Maybe they have it in the Pokegym rules compendium. It could very well be a PTCGL glitch. And Erika Bidoof. It doesn't matter. They don't have enough energies to finish this game. Like, they're on 3 SERs, 3 Super Rods. They play 8 waters. They're down triple cross switchers. I think they kind of realize it too, but there's no win con. Dang, getting the dub despite pricing double candy feels so good. But we have Fang away 2 superiors and milled 2 rods. Like, there's like stuff in my head I've thought about for this deck post rotation, but this deck is like super customizable. I can do pretty much whatever I want with it. Just depending on how the meta shapes up. So without there really being a meta that exists, like we know, like pretty much the only thing we can say for definite is Bibzard is going to be the most popular deck out the gate. And Bibzard and Pidgeot should both be incredibly good. That's really the only thing we can like say as a definite. Anything else, it's like kind of hard. Well, so like a deck as versatile as this, like I want to at least like see like what the online meta shapes up to be. Before we like jump to conclusions. And okay, I think I'd be facing Nelson next round. Is there any like, so people that could be 3-2 or better? Maybe 1-2. Okay, so these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people ID. I assume, right? And then there's a 1, 2, 3, 2 and 2s. Okay, this is gonna be kind of weird. I'm gonna have to calculate it next round. But we might be able to ID in at 2, 2, 1, 2. We'll see. And maybe if that person dropped, that was a throw. Alright, they're still gaming. We know King is still going. Erie is super duper good. Ursaluna is pretty cool. Oh, you can lose to Zard if they play super aggressive and you start kind of slow. It's like, it's not 100-0. Yeah, well, if you have like one really bad draw in best of 3, yeah, with the amount of Ionos that they have, they could definitely draw it out to a tie. Or if they can just like boss and KO Rotom early, do they have Devo that can be annoying? You heard a certain YouTuber say Aerie wasn't good? What? There's no way. The only way you can say Erie's bad is if you're playing it in pre-release format. But I see that earlier message blazing about block lax being slightly better. And I strongly, I mean, I'm biased, but I kind of disagree with that take. Like, any of the decks that play Squovit, that seems annoying. You can't use Mantine very well, so you can't really, they just, in certain matchups, they just bin all their Pokemon. You can't Erika, that becomes a lot harder. Like, yeah, the Arc decks, if they play it right and just like, oh yeah, yes, you can't deal with Squovit, you can't hit Erika, you can't Mantine well. The one thing is, if like a lot of random decks are playing Eerie, is they can hit your candies. But the thing is, like, if you're against an Arc deck that's like judging you and stuff, and you already like sort of struggle to stabilize, they all like, you have to spend a turn killing Squovits, and that's something that's a turn you don't have Snorlax in the active spot locking something. So that could be like the prize card difference. Like I don't know like what the RT or the Zard list look like right now, like how many of them play a ton of switches. Well, oh my goodness, Arc Bibzard? No, that ain't it. Oh wow, actually not too, like this one page here is like no Bibzard. But even just like Pidgeot. Oh, it's not Pidgeot, it doesn't play Squirtle. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? That one's free. But yeah, it was something like this. It was set up fast enough. Like, KO'd your Rotom. You have to eventually go out of your way to kill the Squovit, and then you bleed a prize doing that. Like, Boss Switch could be 2 prizes. I guess like Mimikyu chilling is just still very good. But like, it's not, that Squovit doesn't hurt you much. You can't win the game. They can't deck out. Oh, Orlando, your first region by Ursaluna Control? That's really cool. If they're smart, they'll have Bib and Squovit down. So you can't like just like Chi-Yu them when they have a 0-card deck, right? Like a 1-card hand, I mean. So if you do go Chi-Yu, they just like bib up their hands. Even if you got a bib, they go switch, take 2 prizes. If they've taken 2 on your Rotom, you have to bleed 1 prize instead of Squovit. That's not true. They can put down Squovit to play on Erika or Eerie or something. That is not true. Bro, imagine Zartech playing Eerie themselves and just like starts like discarding your counter catchers. I mean, that's possible. I guess, yeah, right? Like, it's just a long process. Like, it doesn't work. It'd be hard to resolve it in a best of 1. All right. Yeah, I feel like Ursaluna would kind of struggle against decks that could one-shot it, but if there's not those like C-Pow and Goldenga like aren't super good. I'm not saying that it's not favored, but like against like a good Bibzard player, like I was just saying that Pidgeot's a lot more comfortable into that matchup. Okay, they're gonna tie that guy. Okay, I'm maybe cool about this. I don't know. I guess Bro's got Turo. I wouldn't like to hit the Mew. That kind of messes things up. Oh, I don't know about this, chat. This is gonna be weird. Oh yeah, like weird control decks can definitely exploit people who don't know what's happening. Also, I know I said I don't like, it's hard to build a deck when there's no meta. But just like based on what the card, like the card pool that exists, like Arctina seems incredibly strong. Like I'd rather like it'd be a deck that's like today. I wouldn't like, yeah, going into the 4, I don't want to take an L to Arctina. I'd be like more okay taking the L to Lugia than Arctina. Send you what list? Oh, we're talking about the Ursaluna. Yeah, I feel like it'd be like, yeah, it could definitely be an auto tie, but it could become something where Bibzards gets going fast enough they could win if they can take out a Lax early, KO Rotom. Then they just have to. Yeah, they would need the Zard player to set up kind of slow, or the Lax player to set up kind of slow. But there's ways that they could get there. Maybe a judge dispute here or something. I think I'd rather than not talk. I don't know, cause like being guaranteed to hit it. Okay, yeah, that's getting undone, and the Mew player got caught slow playing. Oh yeah, if you play Jets, that'd be really tough. Well, we'll see. Maybe we can ID then. I don't know. So I got like these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people are safe. No, but then 2, 3, and 2s win up to yes, we have to beat. I assume we're gonna face Nelson next round. That's the only thing that really makes sense. We're gonna have to beat Atina with the Buffalo. Alright. Okay. I think we can do this, right? I'm not as well versed into this matchup as I am with the Radzard list, so. Wait, what? No! Why? No, 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 no. Why do I get up paired into a Mariah? There's literally someone else at 2-1-1. I don't understand. And this person slow played me in the past. Oh yeah, the Focus Sash is cracked in that thing. Oh, imagine Focus Sash and Cheryl. That's literally Sable Garb vibes. Bird is just a more powerful deck. Like Bird can sort of beat whatever matchup it wants to beat. It has like a higher skill expression, so it can like, yeah, it just like it's the harder deck to play against. Can beat whatever it wants to. It's just less linear. It just has a much higher power level than regular Snorlax. Bro, you're so lucky. I wish I got down there in the Spite Ops. Yeah, there's a reason why like no one's playing regular Snorlax this format, because like the deck is just like, why would I, like, if I'm gonna commit myself to that kind of archetype, why would I not just play Bird, which has more options and is more powerful? But yeah, we're up against a Dawn with 4 switches. They do play less energies than my last opponent did, last Maraudon did, and have 3 things we can trap versus, actually no, not 3. They have like 5 things we can trap. Okay, maybe we can do this. Maybe it's not just total free matchup. I'm not playing Tomb either, so I can go Charmed Raichu. Yeah, and there's no vacuum, so Charmed Raichu or Charmed Rotom gets a lot of value. Oh, yeah, I can't have her ID. Blaze again. I'm not like answering these post rotation questions is so hard with a duck like Bird. I can't honestly give you a good answer. Because they each have their, like, Radiant Charizard is the more versatile card, so I would assume that one. It's more likely to be good. But who knows what everything's gonna shape up to be, like, what, like, I don't know, it's just, yeah, it's it's too hard, like, yeah, it's kind of impossible to tell. Like, when the deck can play basically whatever card it wants to, it's hard to say, like, play this but don't play that. Like, I didn't see if they made me go first or second. I assume they made me go first. Gave him 3 mulligans, but my hand is so much better than what it was against that last Miraidon. This person likes 3 boss. They open hands, which, like, isn't spectacular. I think I Nest Ball for Mimi. The Buffalo's in there. The Riz. The Energies. Sisters. Okay. Nothing too bad prize, it looks like. Mimikyu just like Rope isn't an easy prize card for them. Okay. And Iron Hands does sort of slow things down, and it's like not Miraidon either, so they have to like find a ball search to get moving. The idea of yeah, another thing in favor of Birdlax. The idea of Hero Cape plus Luxray, 310 HP Luxray, just sounds disgusting. Oh, your C-Pal is going to commit 6 energies to one-shot me when I just discard a superior energy retrieval? Like, okay, that's fine. Like, oh, your Tina can't one-hit me? You're going to have to shred me? Oh, I'll just penny. Oh, you have to Requiem me? Okay. Now you can't kill my, Pidgeots. I don't think those things are related at all, Sam, because of rotation. I think those events are very independent of each other. Bro, imagine they have like the boss switch KO right off the rip. Rope, okay, I mean this could hurt. Dang. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think those things are correlated at all. Okay. Arven, Catcher, Bravery Charm. I don't need to Catcher this turn, though. Let's put Charm on Rotom. Instant charge. But, like, yeah, the card pool entirely changes up. Like, there are, like, people in Azul's Twitch chat today who were saying that, like, losing Peonia kills the entire deck, which I don't, like, it's not true. But, like, people's mindset doesn't really, yeah, I feel like with all the cards leaving, it's, like, kind of a fresh slate. Like, people aren't gonna, like, necessarily be like, well, people aren't gonna necessarily, I probably shouldn't have given them Mountain, and probably should just Nest Ball for Rotom turn 1. Like, yeah, people, like, aren't gonna, like, associate the two things. Be like, I mean, there probably will be some people who, like, pick up Bird before rotation and like the deck and keep playing it. Like, that probably does exist. I don't think that's not a oh, bro. If I could Erika's down another V Pokemon or just something other than Mimikyu wins the game, that'd be so epic. Surely though, like, yeah, why haven't they gone Zapdos? I'm kind of confused, but okay. Yeah, they should definitely go Zapdos. There we are. 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I don't know. This could get weird. I guess we Sydney the hands. Wow. They have a switch card in there. I could pull up. That's kind of risky. I could pull up the Zapdos Fang Snipe the cards. But it could just get knocked out, you know. So I don't think that's the move. I think the move still could be to force them to put energies on Zap, though. There's only one Iono. I can kind of just continue to build my hands. Yeah, I'd like to Luxray that switch card away, but also it doesn't feel like if I top deck like Bravery Charm, or yeah, oh, wow. Did they top deck boss seriously? Seriously, did they top deck a? Oh, they're gonna go. Well, no, they're not gonna go for a KO. Yeah, I don't know. Unless they like with the gen. It's just a photon blaster, so I don't even need to find catcher this turn. I can just penny up the active. I don't think we go cape again. Bouffalant could be kind of cool. I'll threaten it. Like, boss is always a knockout anyway, so. Or always a retreat option anyway, I mean, so. We just keep gaming. We found the Riz. That could potentially go hard. I don't like not finding a boss's orders or a catcher. I should have Ultra Ball in the deck. Alright. Alright. This does cost them 4 energies. So how many do they have left? Did they play Super Rod? They do. This is a mild yikes here, chat. They have 2 switches, that gets them 2 prizes. I can't really bench Rotom again. I could bench Bird, but that seems kind of bad. They're down a ton of energies. They only have 7. I mean, it's still 7-2 gens. I really want to draw some cards, but I kind of can't. Wait, what if I just push Cape to Mimikyu? I mean, they can retreat and stuff. But they have to load up the Zapdos. I don't know. This is so weird. I don't really know. Yeah, I'm misplaying all day. Might still potentially go Bird. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, darn. Alright, we'll do this. See what they can come up with. I would love to be able to find sisters and mill a Super Rod. That'd be gigantic. Because like the plan could be just like forcing to load up Zapdos, then go Riz plus. Oh, they're just loading up Dawn. Okay. Invitation is no good. Dang. The thing is, I could just lose the game if I went Luxray. Like, it's not that hard for them to find 2 energies in a switch. I guess I'd be taking the best card out of their hands. Okay. I don't dislike. Alright, we don't ever need Erika's invitation. So we can just Lost Zone my Stormy Mountain. Just thin the deck entirely out. I mean, I guess it still could get me Luxray, which has 4 Seal Synergy. But we're not going to worry about that. Yes. Alright. Next turn we start cooking. We drag up the Miraidon, start Lost Zoning energies. And see what they do about it. Probably the beach court. Okay. Yo, that was that was pretty good. Alright, we still found some stuff. So Raikou is hitting me for 160, so I could Charm the Boof. And it could still be living. Yeah, they still have rope and a cart. Or wait, no, they have a switch and a rope. Forest. Okay, I think wait, how many catchers did I prize? No wonder I can't find them. I prized 2 of them. Yikes. I can't even bounce stadium here. I spent all my stadium bounces. Nah, this is actually fine. We go back into lax. I need his sisters as soon as possible, but then also like I mean I'd love to go Ultra Ball, put down Luxray. Quick search for like this is where Pidgeot V would be really nice. We could actually use the Forest Seal Stone and also be they attach to energy as well. Team yells cheer. Do I ever gust up the Iron Hands actually? 6, 7, 10, 11. I could see it. Of course. Yeah. Then I want a Pal Pad back in that. And that. Yeah, I guess. We can force enough energies everywhere. Maybe we can win. But I don't know. This is so bad. I need the sisters. They just draw a pass. Come on. Sisters, sisters, sisters. Lux. Like, that's technically sisters. Going back into Luxray, if I could this turn would be super good. But, like, it just doesn't. It's not happening. I think we just pass. Like, they're not 3 good supporters I want to chuck back in. Like, Iono's really the only one. Yes, yes. Dang it. Dang it. That could have been the game. If we mill double switch there. GG, right? I guess their switching card in hand is rope. That's really not that good for them. Arven lets us in a card, I guess. Beautiful. Do I ever Pal Pad back in like Sisters Iono? I think I do. Okay. Dang. Last 2 prices, both switches, one time. Yeah, also getting the super rod would have been massive. What kind of sucks though is since we got up paired, my opponent can just be fine with tying and not trying to win the game. That makes me kind of sad. He could go Fang Snipe. But I don't really like that. I mean, actually, we could go. Nah, but then we lose this switch boss. If I could just raw top deck a Penny and start Lost Zoning energies, that would be interesting. I just don't want to have to bench Luxray to do it. Oh my goodness. I mean, Switch does equal a price for them, but now we start running out of energies. They can't ever like hard retreat, maybe. 3, 6, 7, 13. They actually cannot load up the Iron Hands now. Wow, okay, okay. I kinda need sisters now. Hit the super rod. 2 in the Lost Zone, 5, 6, 7. They have 1 lightning and a double turbo. So they are going to have to spend a switch to move this Bouffalant, or to move this Iron Hands. Any Pokemon we can take out of the deck? I kind of really need a Snorlax at this point. Mawile could be good though. Yeah, we'll just increase our odds of a favorable top deck. And pass, I think. I don't need to bench the Mawile right away because there is that beach court now. Honestly, we could just go boss and Lost in this energy. That would be very interesting. We could lose on the spot, depending on what they have in hands. No, I don't think that's it. Does making the board Mimikyu just win? No, because they can rod back in enough energy to attack with Zapdos. If we could mill the Super Rod and lost it in one of the Zapdos' energies, you would be correct. Oh my goodness. Let's go! Okay, now we just play fast. That was insane. 10 minutes ago, this person has slow played me in the past, but their Iono's gone. They have a finite amount of cards. And they have 1 switch to win this game. Peonia, that is cracked. No, how? My remaining prizes are... We have double counter catcher still in the prizes. I don't even need to lock it. I can just sit by Mimikyu. And they can't get around Mimikyu twice. So Peonia, sisters, and a Penny. Or the only way they can is Zapdos, but I just, yeah, as soon as I go back into the Zapdos, I just boss something else up. I boss up hands again. Bouffalant's actually so much better in this matchup than the Radzard. For like the Lost Headbutt is awkward for them. Top deck. Okay, this should ice the game. Don't need Arven, don't need Iono, don't need a Turb. Now we just literally draw a pass. We have more cards than them. There is 9 minutes to go. They can't put anything back into their deck. Yeah, I literally just draw a pass. There's nothing that they can do. They can boss once, play switch, take a prize, and then I just go counter catcher and win the game. I don't even need to like do anything. I guess their only win con would be punch Mimikyu. And I hope I don't have Penny available to like heal it and then boss it again. But also I just pull up Iron Hands again. Oh my goodness. Well, luckily my opponent has not tried to slow play at all. This person has in the past to me and got like really nasty when I called them out for it, and then they got a game loss for slow playing against me, and got really, really mad when I was like, well, oh my goodness, there's no way. All right. All 4 switches down. We literally just put up Mimikyu, boss up Iron Hands, Penny up the Bouffalant. Oh wait, they could hard retreat. No, but if they hard retreat, they don't have enough energies left. That Raichu play was kind of a throw. They should have just been more patient. Oh no, just they have to have a pretty epic gamer slow play to get there. 11. Yeah, 2 are in the lost zones. They just have 1 lightning, 1 double turbo. Sure. Sure. Sisters was clutch. Let's go. Oh, I'm so hype. I was not gonna lie, I was pretty mad when we got up paired to a Dawn. But now we're 3-on-1. We're guaranteed in. I was in the 0-1-1 start too. Okay, this version has a much better chance against Miraidon than the regular version does. And to be honest, I think like Tomb is cope in Miraidon anyway. And probably not even worth the spot if everyone's playing Fusion Mew. So yeah, you definitely just play Drapion now. You Drapion 1, Raichu 1. But of course it's better against Bird. Well, I'm glad there's 1 Dawn out of the way. And I guess a 3 and 2 might miss. 3 and 2 is going to miss, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 3, and 2 is not gonna make it. Probably that Mew player, which I'm pretty happy about. Cut's not looking ultra amazing for me. I guess no, I'd love to see Bird Boy and Cut and do that matchup again. How is Bouffalant version better than better for the Dawn? Because like that last game, I pulled up an Iron Hands, and normally they just be able to sit there and slowly power it up. Not that you have to spend a switch, but I was able to Bouffalant away Lost Zone 2 energies. So he doesn't have energies to load up all of his Pokemon, has to spend a switch. And then I was able to mill his last switch plus Super Rod, so he couldn't. But yeah, the Boof, like normally a Miraidon player can put energy on all their Pokemon, and it's pretty tough to win the game. But yeah, they bench an Iron Hand, so it can't retreat easily if I do go into the Bouffalant. They probably should have made a bigger priority to load up energies on it. But even then, they can't one-shot Bouffalant either. It's 180 HP with a Bravery Charm, so even like Arm Press does 170. Well, if they bench Flaffy, we win with Retreat Lock, so they can't really do that. That's a bigger throw than playing on Bouffalant. and they go to the Lost Zone anyway, so Flaffy couldn't get him back. Wow. That was a heck of a game. When they got down to 2 prize, like they bossed my Rotom, like they went boss turn 1, like boss turn 3. I was like, okay, this is so over. But they wasted that 1 switch hitting into to the Cave Lax. Then, yeah, we milled the Rod in the last switch. Yeah, I don't think they played it as well as they could, and they drew pretty hot. We priced pretty bad. Dang, I'm so happy that we got there. So we're in top cut. A 10 codes at worst. We're gaming. Actually, if Nelson wins, there'd be another 3 and 2 that would miss, right? Because that'd be, yeah, there'd be 2 3 and 2s that would miss. I think you're cheering for a Jeff win, King. If Nelson wins, you might bubble out. What's that match with it's Guardy versus Tina? I mean, with boss or with worker collapsed or with worker vacuum, not gonna get beat up by a path, you would assume. Matchup, there's no Jirachi in there either, so I say this is probably Tina favored actually. There's 4 path. Is it? No, I just realized something. Not only the 3 Comfy for Tina, and that is just gross. You're buying 2 Ionos and no gears? Dude, why? This hurts me. Oh, that hurts so bad. Mew, because I'm not teching for it. But if you wanted to tech for Mew, you could beat it. If you wanted to play Yakumo Tomb, by all means, do it, and you beat Mew. I can't chat. Iono's like actually awful in Giratina. It's only, okay, no, it's not awful. It's only good in Mirror. Bruh. I love like when I talk to Tina players and like they play the Iono, and I like tell them like, hey, like why don't you play like Pokegear instead? Like turn 1, assuming you have like 0 cards thin, it's like a 50% chance of hitting Chorus. Like the games where you Iono turn 1, you probably lose anyway. So I'd rather have that coin flip chance out of Chorus and be a much better card late game than Iono than yeah, just playing Iono and almost always just like being significantly disadvantaged by playing it. Because like their comebacks always, well, I want to be able to draw cards in the early game and my hand's bricked. But honestly though, like if you're going to a best of three tournaments and you don't want to tie, you play Iono and that game drags on, you're disadvantaged, you eventually lose, and then you can settle for is a tie, right? So like I'd rather gear whiff and me lose on the spot, save the time, win 2 games, than have a long drawn out 15-minute, 20-minute game that I played in an Iono, had a marginal chance of winning, end up losing, and then best I settle for is a tie. Back in time to get turkey off the menu. I think the mill Pokemon that could work, aside from Chiyu or Crabominable. There is a Squovit that can mill. I think there's a Litwick that can mill as well. Like no way it's ever better than Chiyu. Yeah, it's in Lost Origin. Well, I think I'm playing a post rotation. They tied. Rip. Oh. Alright, 6v3. We had Gardevoir. Okay, the first thing I'm gonna test post rotation is going to be Control. That's my favorite deck in this format. Still seems good post rotation. That would be what I try first. What, like some Arc Piles look interesting. Like one deck that I've like seen kind of like getting like gathering up a few finishes in Japan is the Arc Armor Rouge deck. And I like the idea of this with like, just because like there's so many less stadiums in format. So Magma Base and Styx gets a ton of value now. Radiant Heatran's insane attacker. Armor Rouge is really annoying to deal with for some decks. And you're still kind of an Arc Pile. So you still can tank and disrupt and do that kind of stuff. I know, King, that sucks. I'm so sorry. So this is like a deck. I feel like the Japanese ones are like kind of like a starting point, but I kind of want to work on because it looks like it has potential. Because like Delphox is a super powerful card. Radiant Heatran, Radiant Charizard are both super powerful cards. So yeah, it seems like we have a potential here. Honest opinion of that deck plays Basin anyway, and if like there's not stadiums in formats, and like what could be really cool in this deck is your opponent might like want to vacuum your Basin early, right? Because that card gets so much value if it sticks. But what if late game I go Caped Armarouge, Iono you to 2, punch you for 200 damage with a, what? Effectively a 440 HP Pokemon? What are you going to do about that? Even his Cape early game against Tina, like, I kind of like that. Wait, what? I thought it was 3. I thought it was 6 seed. What? What happened? I got bumped as a 5 somehow. Oh, Jeff gave Nelson the win. So I has Goldango. I'm so much more happy about that. Okay. What are we dealing with? 4 switchers, 1 cologne, Tomb though, no Manaphy. Oh no, I don't like this card. It's very scary. Alright, we just go first and we win. I choose victory today. Oop. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot to be worked on post rotation. I wish Temporal Forces came out online tomorrow so we could get started working on stuff, online tournaments, all that fun stuff, flattering, but still 2 weeks. It's just 2 weeks. It's just 2 weeks. It's okay. I don't know why I feel like I'm so much more excited for Temporal Forces than I was like any other recent sets. And I kind of like, I think it's maybe because it's rotation, but like the overall cards in the set I think feel less impactful than like something like Paradox Rift. Like there's so much more I guess like the uncertainty of rotation. There's like the uncertainty of Iron Hands and Iron Valiants for going into the Paradox Rift format. I just really enjoy metagaming new formats. Like just like metagaming and deck building in general is just like my favorite part about Pokemon. And I guess like one thing is I actually am getting to go to big tournaments. So like, I mean, grinding online's cool. It's super fun. But it's I mean it doesn't like, I mean, winning IRL would obviously be better, right? So I guess there's that too. Like going to League Cups is awesome, but regionals, ICs, you can't really beat that. Can I talk to Pidgey, please? Okay, Mulligans, thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish I went second with this hand, but luckily I guess there's the coin toss donk chance. Dude, if we get sauced by the point, super rod. Oh no! Oh, that open tomb, bro, is legendary. Okay. Dude, what the heck? It's fine. We have Ultra Ball in deck. Have the Big Bird in deck. We get this. We force Seal Stone for the thing. Nest Ball. Nest Ball for Pidgey. Pass. And then luckily we have the Arven for next turn to get rolling. It's important that we get Pidgey Evolved up before they can go Rad Ninja and just decimate my board. But I like going early Luxray, maybe hit Switchers or Cologne or something. Because if we can hit the Cologne, excuse me, if we can hit the Cologne and then bait out Radiant Greninja to respond to our Mimikyu, then we can trap that with a Mawile. And if Luxray and Sisters are hitting SERs, it's tough for them to go cross switcher, dump 5 energy or dump 6 energies to KO a this thing, a Pidgeot. So yeah, alright, work on my mountain, that's okay. Oh man, don't want to go for the coin toss. This thing's just stuck then. That's neat. Alright, we Arven. I want an Ultra Ball. Guess I'll take a Bravery Charm as well. Maybe Ultra Ball the Charm and Sydney? Charm is not bad, but it's just like, I think the other cards are just better. And I don't dislike just quick searching for Psychic, Attach Retreats, and Fang Sniping. And like with the 2 retreat gimme in the active, it'd be hard for them to respond back. This also does give me Raihan synergy. It gives me another live top deck. So, like, Cologne would be the #1 best card to discard here, but a Switcher would be great. A Superior would be good too. I think Switcher is better than Superior. They kind of can't do it. I mean, they can Ultra Ball, but Ultra Ball is like sort of awkward. What if I just got rid of Vessel? Then what do they do? Yeah, I think Vessel's actually the move. I can get rid of this, the Switcher next turn if this dude lives. Right? Like, Ultra Ball depletes a lot of the cards in the hands. Like, coin bonus gets them a couple back. But there's like basically a zero, like, it seems like they have to top deck something really good or coin bonus into something really, really good. So it's like Ultra Ball plus energy. So they have Cross Switcher. Yeah, there's Cross Switcher, Superior, and top deck in hands. And I guess discarding a card for the the Vessel wouldn't have been awkward because you coin bonus and stuff. Yeah. My thought process is like I can get to the SER next turn. I can get the Switchers next turn. I just need Luxray to live first. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Like, if he does play Switchers, like what? Oh, they drew Vessel anyway. They can't get there though, can they? Yeah, because there is Switcher SER other card. So yeah, that's never happening. I think attaching the water might have been a misplay. To be honest, bossing the Palkia could be the move. Force him to hard retreat, get rid of the thing. I don't hate it. I'll grab Mimikyu for now because that card's super good to have around. I don't want to give him Artazon. So we'll just get the Mimikyu. I'll boss this thing so they have to hard retreats. Oh no, but boss. Okay, no way they have a full bench of dudes. Great. They did hit a boss, which could be a good card to get rid of eventually, but I think the Superior is the most important one for now. We can get the boss next turn. Yeah, that has to be a pretty epic coin bonus. Because then I want a Sisters and just start chasing the resources. Like, they can rule the region for Pokestop. I guess does help them get out of this jam that they're in. But I like being able to get rid of the boss's orders. I want a Sisters and chase any kind of resource that we can. Those are some good ones. Cross Switchers. So I don't need like, yeah, I'm not feeling super bad about not being able to. Yeah, so that means that they only have one Switcher. Dang. Yeah, definitely the SER, right? It's gonna be really hard. I already been Sydney, unfortunately. I think Sisters is the more powerful card anyway. Like, and then if they punch, oh, okay, Worker gets them some more. If the Goldengo hits, that's like just so many resources gone, like energy cards. So I'm not sure I like that's the best move for them. To be honest, I kind of want to reset my hand myself, and I wouldn't mind essentially making them draw into. Okay, there's a regular only one. Are they a Hydro Break? That'd be interesting. No, they just didn't want to get it sniped. Okay. I don't know what they're doing with this hands. We could Iono and just like reset my own hands. Potentially make them draw into another better card, right? I like this. Okay, nothing too great, but hopefully you could hit another superior canceling cologne. Canceling cologne. Let's go. Okay. Now Mimikyu is very, very good. And they only have 2 gusts available this game. To be honest, I could, like, if they want to go Hydro Break and just hit me, I just go Penny and bangs up again, take the SCR away. But they attached. Like, that's kind of interesting. I don't know what, like, you'd want to hold the energy to try to go for Goldengo KO? Maybe not. Okay. I feel good about this one, chat. They're down, just a Hydro Break. They're down so much versus where they're at in the game. Alright, let's quick search. I think I like the Bravery Charm here. Just like super tanky Luxray. The throwing. They're kind of stuck in a very bad spot. They don't really have like a great out here. Like maybe they do Goldengo Nuke, but like what does that really accomplish? Okay. I'm gonna run them out of energies. I guess that's the goal, right? I guess they can't really Goldengo. Like they're down 4 recovery cards. I know they have the other one, so Fang Step's gonna get that again next turn. That's all their workers. There's a Pal V-Star, it can start swinging. And also they haven't been able to shuffle the decks. That boss is still at the very bottom. So I think I want to Penny again. Fang Snipe, take away that last superior, effectively making Goldengo useless for the entire game. Oh no. You prize double Penny. Rip. Okay, now what's the move? Do I really care? I don't think I really do, honestly. Yeah, I'm not sure that we actually care. I'll get the Pal Pad. Yeah, cause like yeah, this is still okay. Boss, sisters, Penny. Yeah, it's fine. Like it's hard for them to ninja on repeat when they have no superior energy retrievals left. They're quite. They only have like what 1 or 2 super rods. Yeah, they have double rod, and I have Star Portal as well. We even could like lax up this thing. Okay. I like the idea of Misfortune Sisters. No way! What? They're just, they have no recovery left. They can Shuriken like twice. Dang, Sisters is going hard this game. Wow. I'm kind of in shock over that. I thought Blitz was cheating. I'm stacking their deck so they can so I mill all their cards. Streamer luck. That's the only remaining switch. Are they gonna subspace Mawile? Okay. Maybe they're hoping to try and invest in Mimi. Because I'm bad. I got excited. There we go. See, I did it. Alright, we do this. We pull back up the Goldengo. Yeah, I just keep dragging up this thing. Cool. Yeah, there's not really anything that they can do from this point. They play like 11 energies or 10 energies, and they have like no way to put cards back into the deck, so they like have to win this game in 7 turns, and that's not gonna be easy. Yeah, I didn't really have time to this weekend. I wanted to stream this event, but tomorrow, if I get the time, I'm gonna start working on it. I've promised it many times, and I really intend to do it. It's just like, wait, I don't have as much time as I wish I did. Okay, yes, got the Pal Pad. That was nice. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. I've got like so many comments on that, and I feel bad because I've like said it before. I've like said I'm gonna do it like 4 times, and I've not done it yet. I feel bad. But yeah, definitely after it won this weekend, there's be so many more people interested in the archetype. So yeah, I'm gonna get there. This is where don't I say Luxray? Is there like any punish to Luxray at all? I don't think there is. But like, is it even worth it? I Luxray. Yeah, like what am I hitting? Like I'm just trolling. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, whatever. Okay. And they like boss the Pidgeot, dump 6 energies on it. That's all their energies. It's just over. I think I should penny up the Mawile. My house on ladder? Like Great Ball Tea or something, but I've never really tried to. Like, since the ladder resets like every 2 weeks. It's not that short, but you get what I mean. Like, since it resets so fast, hardly feels worth climbing. Yeah, I want to do a post-rotation video, but yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll just like probably like the plan would just be like make like a super basic skeleton list and kind of let people customize it from there. I don't make it too long though. I'm not trying to get there to get people to sit there for 40 minutes while I talk about control. But yeah, those are 2 things I have like written down that I need to do. I just haven't quite gotten like there's some other things like that, like some of the post rotation stuff that I've made I felt like would be higher demands, and I guess honestly easier to produce with the limited time that I have. But yeah, we can definitely get there. I feel like the live stream audience and the YouTube video audience are not, there is overlap, but they're not quite the same, right? So I don't want to, and like streams are like, I don't know, are the streams more engaging because like it's actually like interacts with me? I don't know how people go back and watch the VODs and do all that kind of stuff. There's no way I'm entertaining enough to make the VODs worth watching. Okay, still in top 8. I just wanted to fix that. It was bothering me. I see we're going second game 2, and I seen the Giovanni results. I have. Super pumped about that. Yeah, I would talk about my list, the Bouffalant list that I have. And then I also probably touch on the winning Giovanni list, like present both of them, what they both do, and try to break down the matchups, because like also it's kind of it's kind of weird because a lot of this deck feels like fluid to like, in this situation I do this, but just because I did it in this matchup in this spot doesn't mean I always do it. Like that turn 2 Luxray was good because my board was developed, because my opponent had zero threat of responding to it. But I can't just tell you always turn 2 Luxray Goldengo, right? Because like there'll be hands where so I like, yeah, I gotta make the like, yeah, I gotta like make it so it's like the information still exists, like it's still informative, but also gotta make sure that like I don't want to feed people bad information. Like that's the worst thing you can do, is like make it too simple. People play it wrong. People get upset. That won't, that just doesn't end well, right? So it might have to be long, like a more long-winded video, just because I want to make sure everything, my want to make sure my like point gets across, like everything makes sense. I don't want anything to be unclear. But also I could just like link like a playlist, like all the streams. One thing I thought doing for the second channel is like literally cutting up all my streams I played bird control with. And candies are in here. Yeah, okay. Cutting up all my bird control streams and making it one video. It's like hours of bird control to hopefully like help people, like just like if like sometimes someone had to like skip through all the streams to find the videos versus finding the like going through all the talking and stuff. Yeah, I don't want to use it too much, but it exists. If I just cut everything up, put it in like a, even if it's like a 4-hour, 5-hour video plus, like if someone just wanted to sit down, because like there's like honestly a serious lack of information for bird control content. And then you think because the deck is not easy to pilot, probably, and also just like kind of lacked results, so like it's kind of a random thing just like pick up and make a video about. It's bonus blitz, so it's like actually linked on the main channel page if you like scroll down past the videos and stuff. But yeah, honestly, like I learned, the way I learned how to play bird control was I played a lot of games myself on ladder and tried and failed and messed up and lost. And I also, there's a video that Rowan Stabenow has on his channel where he talks to Liam Halliburton, and they talk about because at the time of recording that video, Liam had just gotten 10th at San Antonio. So it's not the same deck because it was not playing Radiant Charizard, but a lot of the concepts about like when to Luxray, when to not Luxray, that taught me a lot. Like that video was good. So I guess if you like want to, like after you're done watching the stream and you like want to learn more about bird control, definitely check out that video on Rowan's channel. He has a lot of great content too. Like honestly, probably one of the most underrated content creators right now. I know he's like a high profile player, but I'm not like, he doesn't have a ton of subscribers. I'm not sure. Yeah, like yeah, go check him out. Got great content. Tell him, I don't even know if he knows who I am. I was like tell him Blitzel sent you, but I don't know if he even. Yeah. It'd be kind of funny to go Bouffalant and just start lost sitting energies, but we'll see. What's his channel? It's Rowan Stabenow TCG. I'll drop it in chat. I'll just straight up link the video. I'll find it real quick. Let's see. I think it's one of his. Let's see. There we go. I found it. Hopefully nothing major happens while I'm filming this video. Okay. All right. There it is. Make sure y'all check that one out. All right, how do we want to play this? I want Ultra Ball for Big Bird. I don't want a Pokestop. Pokestop is too much potential risk. Let's go get Candy. What's the plan? I don't mind actually just like going like sisters here, pulling up Pal sisters, Luxray, just do all of that. Try to pry a lot of resources away. Did the link send chat? Sometimes YouTube's weird about links. Even though it's my channel, sometimes they'll still delete my links that I post. So. Okay, looks like it went through. Okay, good. Sisters. I'm gonna leave the battle pass because that's a bad top deck. It's sent. Okay, good. Yeah, after you're done with the stream, check out that video. Kind of wild that there's like 61 in chat. That's like more than I usually get. So I don't know if it's because Bird just won today and more people are curious about the deck or what it is, but that's pretty cool. We hit the canceling con. That's definitely the most important piece in the hands. I guess maybe not immediately, but like if Luxray dies, I'd most like it to have taken a cologne with it, I guess. Yeah, Bird Control won in Giovanni today. Like 500 player regional. Yeah, it was really cool. Like, it's not a super high profile deck, and if you just like look at it, it doesn't make a ton of sense. So I'm super like Marco played basically flawlessly. So like yeah, also if you want to see some pretty epic bird control gaming, go and watch like Azul's VOD where he casts over Marco's games, because yeah. There was some pretty epic plays. Alright, they just hit me for 100. I could go just Luxray again. I could just go and actually sit behind Mimikyu as well. Doesn't seem too bad either. Put the vest on the Mimi. Okay, instant. Who is this? Is GG? Never heard of him. Sorry. Oh yeah, Marco. I honestly can't recall like a huge mistake Marco made on stream, and that one, yeah, the dude from Utrecht played very poorly on stream, and like obviously he didn't play poorly throughout the tournament because he made top 8, but bro made multiple really bad mistakes. Like definitely should have beaten Tord. But yeah, Marco, I played basically flawlessly. Like it was really impressive because he was not like he was like slow rolling either. Like he was like playing pretty quickly too, which you kind of have to with this deck because there are like ties can get sketchy. But yeah, it was impressive. Also, it was like pretty inspiring to watch. Like as another bird control enjoyer, it was like that was pretty special. Would I be confident to win towards that? Like, do I think I could confidently win with towards deck, or win against it, or I'm good. It is pass. How do I want to play this? Honestly, we can grab Penny for now, I think. I sort of want to Erika and peek at the hand, maybe put down a game. Well, yeah, rip. Okay, double switchers are in there. Holding energies. I'm actually gonna threaten the Ghost Eye and try to actually kill the Red Ninja. But not yet. Alright. I feel like the average person wouldn't play as well as Tord. But also, I would lives up to the hype, but honestly, like, yeah. Definitely play the deck better than I do. I'm goofy sometimes with this deck. But yeah, it was super awesome to see it win. And it's like kind of interesting, because if you're not on like the hyper like online grind bubble, you're not looking at like the fringe list, you just see like the super winning lists on Twitter, you see what people are posting about on YouTube, you kind of miss bird control, and it's definitely a hidden gem. It's like so many more people saw the deck that hadn't seen it before. And like the Radiant Charizard like makes so much sense, like me having played the deck for a while, but like it was kind of funny seeing so many people like ask like, wait, well, why is there Radiant Charizard? Like I thought like people that see Snorlax and instantly assume like, okay, this deck is always trying to run me out of switches. And there's so much more depth to this deck than that. Okay, we're gonna do the play, chat. I'm gonna actually use Ghost Eye. I think I'm gonna Penny up the Rotom. I guess I probably should quick search first to keep my not make my play super obvious. But yes, we can get the Yell Cheer. Can Ghost Eye. This not only takes energy out of play, but also can force Super Rod and stuff. Have I tried to Ursaluna Chandelure list? I have not. And they might go. Oh shoot, I should have checked for pennies. We have 2 down. I'm gonna Pal Pad. I forget, but I don't want to get punished for it either. Well, I guess they can't. It doesn't matter. They can't attack. And they could coin toss, I guess. I still think I want a Pal Pad in Sisters. I don't want a Penny. I just want to knock out this Radiant Greninja. So another cool kind of depth that this okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That this build has versus the Radzard. Alright, you can top deck the VIP pass. I don't mind. Alright, and Ghost Eye. Oh yeah, this is definitely not a deck you could just pick up on a whim and succeed with. Alright, they might go and pressure my Pidgeot here. And not having 2 Mimikyus kind of makes things a little bit awkward, so I could have chose to maybe go Penny last turn. I think I'm like honestly, like Ghost Eye does just put a lot of pressure on them, right? Like I can just knock. I don't want to give them Roxanne though. Yeah, okay. So I don't ever Ghost. I only Ghost Eye to knock out Greninja. Like if they bench Ninja, we go counter catcher, hit it again. Actually, no, we're tied. We can't even counter catch. We go boss and hit it for a 70. Yeah, it's not a very like easy deck to pick up, but it's very, very rewarding to learn to master, because it really feels like you're not out of very many games with this deck. That like no matter what your opponent flips over, you're kind of gaming regardless. I mean, yeah, there's been things that you're inherently disadvantaged against, like Miraidon or Mew, but like Miraidon's one of our worst matchups. We beat that deck today. I think we beat it twice. So yeah, it's definitely not like just. Yeah, there's so much you can do with this deck. There's such a high skill expression. Like, I've always really liked decks like this, but I especially like bird control for that reason. I just can't with you know what I could do, chat? I could vacuum off my own Cape. Or if I my own vest, put on cape. They're almost out of gust as well. I want to mountain and check the deck. Not quite sure what we have in there. I want to make sure I'm like not just misplaying. We have the vacuum, we have the luxurious cape. So yeah, we definitely go for this line. So now we don't die to another shuriken. Broken. Give me the ninja again. Alright. It would kind of suck to just like degenerates down to like coin tossing. That would be pretty... Well, then I can go back into Lax. Or Mawile. I did send the vest to the zone. So perhaps this was a little premature. I mean, hitting like 7 heads in a row is going to be super, super hard, but it could happen. Not 7, but 6. I think I should Ultra Ball and put down a Snorlax, though, just so it's like there. Okay. They spend the superior. Like, but Cologne's down. I hit the Cologne already. Alright, they're trying. My turn. Okay, I want to Ultra Ball. We can get rid of the Sydney before a Sealstone. Let's just put down Snorlax, because like that forces out their last boss. They can't even KO it with Palkia anyway, so it's quite fine. Then we force another Super Rod out of them. Yeah, they can't like... Not that Golden Go is a very relevant matchup, but this build is such a much better Golden Go matchup. Just being able to just... They can't even load the thing up. They have to like go attach, and then I go catcher, hit it. And they have to run. And I do it again. I think we got him, chat. It's hard for them to like tread carefully and not overextend, and also keep their important resources. Yeah, because they're like losing no matter what. So I honestly feel like just like playing super aggressive early on, and just why would you throw more energy then? There's literally 0 punish to that. Interesting. Yeah, I just counter catch you up the ninja again and hit it for 70. And then yeah, I knocked this thing out and the game's over. How many catchers do we have left? We played 3. Is the last one in there? Because Arven secures it if there is, right? I don't want to put down the Rotom, but LA catcher's not in there. So I think we can go Peonia here and basically guarantee it. No. Alright. Well, it is the last prize. Yeah, this I mean, Luxray is just such an awkward Pokemon for them to deal with, because it like takes resources away from them, and they have to commit a ton to actively deal with it. So yeah, there's like too many problems for them. All right. I think I yelled cheer this turn. Oh no, I'm so silly. My last catcher was the one in my hands. I'm so silly. I don't think the sisters really matters, but Penny does. I don't really know what else we need. Maybe the invitation could be good. Nah. I guess sisters is really the best card we have. Sure. Yeah, I think like regular classic lacks definitely unfavored into pretty much every single Lost Box deck, but I feel quite comfortable with this deck into Lost Box. Yeah, we're chilling. They can't ever knock me out, so Ghost dies. Gotta keep chipping away. This is my first time everything Ghost died, but this is like actually pretty good. Like they hit me for 90-90, but then I just go Penny Switch Cart back in there. Or no, I just go like lock with Lax. Or no, I just knocked them out, right? Can I? No, I can't. Not immediately. Yeah, I just Penny attach Psychic, put the cape back on it. Yeah, they're never knocking this thing out. I win game 1? I did. Yeah, they can't win this game in 2 turns. They're down like almost all their. I guess like a Fang type hitting the last SER would have also done it. We just passed the deck out. All right, we take this. Yeah, Ghost Type went really hard. Like it spread their resources super thin. All right, we take those. Any deck with Spiritomb and Radiant Ninja always sketchy because they can wreck our setup, but it's kind of like a this match was just like a logistical nightmare for Goldengo. Oop. Let's see what our bracket is. Match already over. Okay, good. We are in bracket of Bird Boy and a Rhydon. So we could get a chance to run it back. That would be crazy. We're in 3-5 for Squobit for Snorlax. Like post rotation, you mean? Probably like 2-Fire and a Luminous or something, so you could like swing with knock it out with a Mimikyu. If you're playing like classic block post rotation, you're talking about? Yeah, you probably play like 2-Fire Luminous, but something like that. All right, well, let's see. Yeah, the Roaring Moon on the other side of the brackets. 3 switches, 4 catchers, pretty standard moon list. Yeah, because I know you could like at least Mimikyu would be another threat. Like you're already like jamming Mimikyu in the active spot against Zard. Like so if you like put the fire on it, then yeah, you could threaten that. I think I would rather see India Guardy get the dub, but that's okay. If we get to finals, that'd be epic. It's kind of funny when the control deck is like the second one done. But yeah, like Golden goes nothing to throw stuff back in, so there's a let's see if there's any of the lists have gotten posted. PCD Legends don't have any of them. What about Limitless? Nope, just Marco's. Well, I'm excited to see what the Cloth list looks like. Cause like as far as I know, Cloth wasn't at the Cloth player wasn't ever on stream, were they? This is like a very strange top cut. Especially that top 4. I want to know how Lucas beats 1 because like they paired in top 8s. Cloth beating Guardian in a best of 3 is kind of unheard of. There's like 3 meta decks in top 8. I guess yeah, CPOW too. But like it's only half of the top 8 being meta. Wasn't that small of a tournament either, so yeah. Interesting. So we're top 4. We are guaranteed 40 codes now. Let's go. Add them to the giveaway. I guess we can look at some of the City League lists. Since, yeah, there's a ton over the weekends. Where do we start? There's a lot here. I guess since we're in the mood, let's look at Snorlax. This looks like pretty much what has become the norm in Japan. Like the luxurious cape and the hero cape is kind of interesting. To play Mantine or not to play Mantine, gonna be a really interesting debate. Yeah. Because like, yeah, like for EUIC, what's the move? Because I feel like after the information from EUIC, you just do Mantine opposite to that. Like if all the best lists are playing Mantine, you don't play it. Because if people are playing around it, the card sucks. But if no one's playing it and everyone's playing into it, then Mantine becomes really good. So, but yeah, like whether you play it or not, I guess it depends on like how, because like putting a single prize or active to just put something on the bench isn't always gonna work. Like for the prize trade. And did I like even the turn they bin something? Can't like you only have one card, one jet to get there, so that's kind of potentially challenging. I guess pennies as well. I guess it's not as bad as I think it is, but it's not like free. I was in favor little deck video. What? I mean, I could, but but like, I don't know if people are actually interested in hearing about my favorite decks. Because like, I could go on and on about older formats and stuff, but so many people have joined the game in the last couple years. Like I could talk about black and white to evolutions format and no one would understand what I'm saying. Or very few people would. I could talk about a promo Shaman EX from the Generations ETB being clutch. But no one would understand. There's only 12 minutes left and they just got flipped over to 1-1. So that might not actually finish. I know that guard EV team matchup is slow developing. Top 10 plays made by bird control. I feel like that a Bouffalant play today would be on there. I don't know. Is that top 10 though? There've been some pretty epic. I'm sure there's some pretty epic bird control moments. If y'all have some that you record your bird control game, send them to me. I'll turn them in if you got anything epic. Maybe we could turn it into a YouTube short or something. Bird Boy to get the win. So we're up against Bird Boy again. This time, though, we have 60 minutes to get it done. How do I want to route this? Because I feel like now that bro knows that I played the Bouffalant and it like works that way, like how it interacts with the deck. I don't think they'll walk into it like they did before. So if they played passively, then what? Like I'm just Luxraying and Luxraying and Luxraying with Bouffalant with Psychic on it, and they're just like, yeah, Yakumo and try to stick around, and I just make it so I make sure I never have like 2 cards in deck. Yeah. I guess one thing too is I can take prizes, and they can't. So if the game degenerates into just like infinite, I could potentially like Erika's and Mimikyu, knock it out with Bouffalant, take 1 prize. That's all I need. I could definitely see, because yeah, all bro has is Trigger Avalanche, nothing else. I could force a Pidgey in play or do something like that. What happens if none of us can win on time? I assume it would be less prizes wins. And then if we're tied on prizes, they'd either go till next prize card, or they do higher seed. At least that's how it's in like the official Pokemon rules. So, I mean, he would be the higher seed, so we would not win in that case. But if it got down to that, where it was like, I have to take a prize card to close out this game, definitely could get there. It's gonna be interesting to see like how well both of us draw, what sisters hit, what Luxray hits. Even prize cards could be pretty major if there's like no like Yakumo's in the prizes, and I can get a ton of value out of that first Luxray. There's a lot of ways we could go with this. Yeah, 60 minutes should just be 1-0. Like, it's not unwinnable for my opponent either. Like, I'm excited. I was like, kind of oh yeah, like if we would have played out that round 1 game to conclusion, it would have been really interesting to see how the one would have finished. But we didn't. But now we will. It's like, yeah, we were like 30 minutes in there. I mean, we weren't particularly close to a resolution. But in 30 more minutes, definitely could get there. But I like that I'm like Pal Pad's more easily milled with sisters, and Yaochu doesn't have to be coin flips. So I guess I have the safer recovery options. Putting them back into the deck could be kind of sketch as well, because they could crab them away. But I just want to have that psychic energy on the Bouffalants and just have that threat of lost in the water at all times. Unfortunately, we can't load up all in one turn, because if we Geo Riz to attach the energy, then we put the water back in their hand. Obviously, that's not very good. Alright, let's look at a couple. We kind of lost, got sidetracked here. Let's see other fun things. Like a Great Tusk winning? Great Tusk playing Mawile. That's kind of cool, actually. I still like the idea, like that the, like whatever the top 8 list was from the Champions League, playing the 1 Comfy for the pivot and hand refresh. I like that a lot. But Mawile is like an alternative win con, because it definitely could be games where you run your opponent out of switches. I like that. I'm not sure how I feel about Tusk. Like, the stuff is here. I'm just gonna have to see it, like, actually on the table. Because, like, at least on paper, like, 4 mils, is that really fast enough to win? But you're tanky. You have counter catchers and Eerie and Treatlock and Mimikyu. There's a lot more depth to this mill deck than some other mill decks in the past. Like, literally that Durant deck, that like top 8 Australian regional, was just literally just like Durant. Like, I'm gonna speed mill you, which didn't work against a good player. But yeah, this is definitely better than that. But how much better? You definitely have ways to, like, yeah, because like once you got set up against Durant, there's like nothing that you had to do basically. You just drew, knockout, drew, knockout. And I guess like Tusk does have a second attack that does damage. You can't even just go like 1 Pokemon necessarily. Like, an Arc deck, they open solo Arc. You could, like, yeah, put the boost capsule and get to 200 HP. Get it, do a mill. They punch you. You could load up for a, whatever the second attack is, for a Giant Fangs, one shot the Arc, game over. That actually is pretty interesting. I will see a one of like Hand Trimmer in this deck, because I think like people just like holding all their cards and like Iono to 2, knock out your Tusk. Like, it might be too much to overcome at the end of the game. If they have like a 10 card hand, Iono most of them back in. But if you have that Hand Trimmer, that could be a potentially devastating mill. But I don't think it would drastically like negatively impact you either. Just some thought here. Tusk probably be the first deck I play when the set drops. Cause like, yeah, like first deck I stream, I should say. Like the Thursday that the set comes out on PCGL, I'm Gonna be streaming on drop. I think we'll be Tusk gaming first. I do want to play Raging Bolt Palkia as well. That looks fun. How long did I stream Paradox Rift release? Because I don't think I streamed that one for that long. I have to. Let's see. That's like a 3.5 hour stream. This is so much to try. Maybe we like. Yeah, we'll have to see. Do you like how we have a. The last tournament we were? No, that was a blue Ditto. Last week that we hit the bird control mirror in top 4. It's happening again. But there's a lot more different. And my deck's a lot more different than that time as well. I'm still like very surprised that bro has the like beating the Goldengo's not that surprising. Oh, Luxray still seems hard. Double Mimikyu would be really good. But yeah, beating 2 Miraidons and a Tina. Like, bro definitely knows what he's doing. Wonder, this would be an interesting one to see how it ends. If it's a tie, like where they're at in the game, like based on prize cards and stuff. Oh wow, looks like in the redacted Discord server, the Miraidon guy lost to a glitch one of the games. Bro, I wish we could start right now for the this game's gonna be so fun. Just like the cat and mouse game between these two decks. Like I definitely have the advantage, but my opponent can do stuff. But honestly, like they can play not to lose, but how do they play to win? Like unless I just play right into a crab mill to end the game, how do they play to win? Yeah, I don't know. The 2 minutes we'll get started here. Guess any other, I mean not like anything like super weird, I guess. Bruh. This deck kind of baffles me. It keeps winning in Japan and it's like bruh, how? This card just seems so bad to me. Like against an arc, like you're using it against Artina, right? So like one hits an arc and they hit it back and they take damage, you clean up with like an Iron Hands or something. But like what if the arc player just goes like gusts around it or something, like, or and if you're putting energies on that, it can't get batoned or anything. So I'm still like worried though if like the arc player goes first, go arc attach pass. On their second turn, they just go like max belt gust KO any of your 2 prizers, and you're kind of cooked. Like they win the 2-2-2 race. Yeah, they load up a Tina. Like you can't even respond KO there. Like you could respond KO with an Iron Boulder, I guess. No, but if you put energies on the Iron Boulder, they just gust and knock it out. This deck just seems so linear. Like, if it ever does become good, all it takes is a well-timed Lost Vacuum and this deck just folds. Like, you can't retain your energies and it's just over. What are my thoughts on Baby Ancient Box? I think it's alright. I'm not like super sold on it. The one thing that really concerns me is the lack of draw engine. So like late game hand disruption does seem like it could potentially be pretty sketchy. Like you got Rad Ninja, that's it. And also like this list, lack of like you don't have great gusting either. Like you're just relying on counter catchers. You're playing from behind a lot. Yeah, seems like there could be like there's like being a bulky single price deck is definitely not a bad thing. Like that is pretty cool. But I'm kind of worried about the like late game that this deck might have. Like what does it do? Yeah, if a Charizard hits him with like an Iono to like yeah, if they have a Radzard and can force you into odd prizes, that seems really bad. Like Iono to 1, I'll knock out your Moon and have Zard in the active spots. Oh, you hit me? I'll retreat another Zard, knock you out. You can't play your counter catcher. You don't have any good cards in hands. And like the deck can't like accommodate gift energy either, since it's like dark attack cost. There's like stuff to like. Like being a bulky single price deck is good. Like you should really bully Lost Box. But I'm not sure against some of the bigger stuff in format. You have enough. Looks like Guardy did win. So like Guardy facing Moon on the other side. So should be. I mean, Guardy's definitely favored there, but it's Catcher Moon, so we'll see. Yeah, but the thing is, you like, yeah, you try to build up your energy, but like you still have to have like Gust, maybe even switches. If it's like Lost Box hitting you with, well, if I hit you with like a Roxanne counter catcher, Lost Mind play, like I drag up something, you still have to find the cards, right? Yeah, like you try to put everything on the board, so that doesn't happen. I feel like closing out, like yeah, there's closing out game because like you also just still have to, like if you're not hitting enough damage, or like you're two hitting a lot early on, the energies are just dropping. Like you're just losing energy like every turn, right? If you're like poking a Zard for like 110 or something, or maybe more with like a Rhydon hit it like for like 160 or whatever. Yeah, you're still just dropping energy like every turn. So yeah, not sure. It's like one of those things I'll probably have to like see how it plays on paper. Um, but that's like the one flaw I could see. Like you just like theory craft this deck and it seems so broken, but like yeah, you actually put it up against some other stuff and maybe it doesn't work out super great. I'm not. I don't like have to play ancient cards for the deck. But I'm not so sure Fluttermane's very good. I guess like it's probably good enough offensively versus Lost Box. It's good enough against C-PAL. I feel like if like Fluttermane ever is like in like multiple decks like super popular, it's like get down 2 Fluttermane, I guess, if they do Iron Bundle. Alright, here we go. What did you miss? A 2-0 to Goldengo. I don't know how long you've been asleep for, but 2-0 to Goldengo up against the the control mirror in top 4. Yeah, that's true that Snorlax can't. What kind of sucks though is like you're facing bird control and they tempting trap like with a charm, like Ma will retreat like a Fluttermane. You have 3 energies on it. Then they pull something else up. Ma will put more energies on it. I guess it depends on what kind of block build it is. If it's a classic block, oh yeah, you just get even then, you probably still have enough energy to deliver everything. You should get a ton of Koraidons down, right? Okay, this hand's super good. Now I have to give them Mountain. Opening the bird's kind of bad. Bird. Luxray is in there. Boof is in there. Psychic Energy's in there, but double Turbo's prize. Peonia being not prize is super important. We have Yelcheer, but actually no Cyllene. And okay, we have both top. That's wonderful. No, they just play crap. They don't have like any way to control my hand or my energies. Oh, round 5? That was only against Mawile. That was an epic finish. I recommend we found a crazy way to beat Mawile. Arven's good. can't quite get the Lux. Well, actually technically I could, right? No, I can't. I have to top deck switch or. Yes, this is the same. Oh, early Sydney. I'm not. I guess like binning the stadium does mean I have less outs to League HQ. But like it didn't energies, so it's not that bad. Not sure there's anything in here. Oh yeah. To be honest, I think we just failed this. Like I don't want to get one of these things Erika. That could potentially slow me down in the future. Let's get Rare Candy. Let's get the Forest Sealstone. Let's go Star Alchemy. Get the Pidgeots. I think I go grab Luxray here. So, like, I don't want to grab the double turbo early and get it. Like, my opponent could aggressively go for Sydney, and that would suck. But also, I made sure should have grabbed Nest Ball. So I like when I start Fang sniping, I kind of want to have Boof with a Psychic on it. So we'll see. This is. I don't have to go fast. We have a lot of time. Want to make sure that we don't like play too aggressively, overplay our resources. I don't want to play too slow and get too many resources taken away. But they can't go Sisters this turn. So actually they probably, like if they have the hand for it, I think going Crab here makes sense. Because it basically like a free 2-card mill. And yeah, I basically have no response. Could also just be Rotom, start building the hands. Yeah, they're gonna go Crab. Or maybe just, I would have a pretty great hand to go for that. Actually, wait, do they even play Switch Cart? Because they might only have, what's it called? Yeah, they actually only have Beach Court to pivot with this thing, so they're stuck. That's a Penny or Boss. Boss Beach Court, broken. Okay. Let's quick search. I'm gonna go get the Psychic Energy, and then I'm gonna go quick search for, or Arven for the other thing. I don't even want to grab a tool, because like that's one less card. We get Bouffalant down, so can't really threaten the Trigger Avalanche. Yeah, just securing resources seems good. Like we found the L2. I doubt they'd go aggressive. And I could have honestly just sat back again and grabbed Pal Pad if I really wanted to. They actually do play the Penny. Go into the Crab. Interesting. Quick search. I don't think attaching the Forest there is ever correct. It's like you want to have that extra card maybe. I don't know. Does it really matter that much? Crushing. Let's go. Crushing is a lie. For now. I don't think they can attach the energy as long as... I think I want to Fang Snipe now. Just like, that hand's big. Really there's something happening. Still have another double turbo. Like, even if the game slows down after this Fang Snipe. I could have like also like Sydney peeked the hand. But like, if they Erika's, then that's fine. I don't really care. Why do you throw your phone? Seems excessive. Yeah, I think Hammer's the move. I can't really recycle Hammers either, so yeah, seems good. Now the quick search for the thing. The Yakumo. And the hand isn't that good, so I don't think we need to worry about imitation. Whoa. I could have benched 2 things, but I was just like, well, if they imitation, they're not playing Yakumo, so that's fine. Like, I can just quick for Penny, pick it up. I think you do Mawile because it, like, never does anything. It's, like, terrible. Like, at least Snorlax could maybe do something. Okay. To be honest, we could go Switch Cart here, go like, aggro Sisters. I kind of like that move. That's good. Yeah, like they want to use Erika again. I'm not upset about it. They gotta take their sisters away. It's kind of awkward for them if Yakumo is prized because they have to spend a turn Peoniaing for it. Then it's stuck in the hand, and then it just gets. But I think that's the only explanation. Like, why would you go for the Mawile? Like, why would you go for imitation when, yeah, you can just balance an energy? Not sure. Super happy to hit the. Yeah, it was just not in there. So now we can potentially Fang Snipe it, or just Fang Snipe a good card that they do pull off of this. I think I play my own thing this turn. I play my own Peonia, try to find my other double turbo, just keep the pressure on, or maybe not. I think I'd probably quick search for Stadium, then play my Sydney, maybe hit more stadiums. We can just grab Mountain. Any stadiums? Did not hit Yakumo if it is in there. I have to spend a Pal Pad just to do that. I guess we hit Iono because I could refresh the hands and maybe change some stuff. I don't know. Like, it's either that or Penny, but Penny doesn't really do a whole lot. Penny could still be alright though. It's because if they do Iono, then they put themselves in a position to maybe so they top deck boss, they didn't even quick search. Okay, I'm gonna just Peonia. I'm gonna sit back. Try to pull the Cyllene, try to pull the double turbo energy. Didn't hit the DTE, but we can just chuck all these basics into the prizes so they don't get invitation. And yeah, there's like, I don't think there's much of a punish to instant charge me. Maybe could pull Pal Pad. It did? Alright, wonderful. And we did find another Penny, so. See what they do here. They Pal Pad, they're down 2 pads just to get the Yakumo, and then the turn the Yakumo, they find the Yakumo. I discard it. So they done the 3rd Pal Pad or Cyllene to recover it. And if they Cyllene to the top, I force them to draw it with Iono. Dang, this is a really rough spot for them. But I don't think in this matchup you ever like. You can't ever just be like, well, this game is going rough. I'll go game 2 and hopefully win 2. Like you just sort of have to hope to win a long grindy game. Yeah, because I just Penny. I don't want to grab DTE because that could be exploited. But I'll grab the vacuum so that doesn't get sistered away. Penny. I'll bench the Mawile so it doesn't get invitationed. And we Fang Snipe. There we go. Yeah, they're not in a good spot. I mean, still has double Cyllene, Pal Pad. But yeah, relying on Cyllene flips, always scary. Invitation just whiffs. So now I either can hunt, like, Yochir, try to hunt the Pal Pad, like, put sisters back in, hunt the Pal Pad. Like, we know their hand is kind of bad. But what I think I want to do is Pidgeot for Iono, force him to draw 6 new cards, and then we can potentially hit Pal Pad, hit Cyllene, just try to win this resource war more aggressively. Like, yeah, we're pretty sure there's nothing worthwhile in the hands. Speaking of nothing worthwhile in the hands. Thanks, Snipe. Going for the 22 hits. There's Pal Pad. Yo. All right, Cylene's gonna have to cooperate. That's never awesome for the for the top deck Cyllene. Okay. Yo, that's so bad. They've the one Cyllene left. So I run for a vacuum, and I'll even take a tool card. Just thin. We'll take away this other headquarters. I'm gonna quick search for the Pal Pad so it's there. And you can try to make a play next turn. We'll take the boss away. So now they're stuck in an awful spot because you quick search for the Cyllene, flip some coins, or do they go energy here? No, they go Cyllene. Okay. So now what do? Pal Pad just gets Sisters milled. If you Rotom, I mill, or that had to be Pal Pad, right? Oh, they bird and shuffle the deck. What'd they do? They put Pal Pad back in there. All right, chat. Let's make our move. We're like in Sisters Iono. Sister. And then Iono technically has better odds than the other thing. If we force him to draw into the Pal Pad, we win the game. Yeah, they don't have any sort of aggressive way to mill me out, so I'm definitely favored. This gives us one card deeper than the Sisters, so always better. Thanks, Snipe. Come on. Oh, alright, we'll get the Penny then. That's probably the best piece. Alright, they're still gaming. They're not cooked yet. I guess the one reason to Sisters would be then when they Pal Pad back in this stuff, I could Iono and chase it. Now I think... Now what's the move? Yeah, I can't really do it again. I think I probably try to Cyllene back. I don't know. It's not really much that yeah, they threw back. What did they put back in? They didn't put back in Yakima. Oh yeah, double Cyllene. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna try to play my own Cyllene here. Right? Like that's the move. I don't want to put Pal Pad on top though. I mean, I could, and then I could Mountain Shuffle. I don't think that that's too bad, actually. Are both Sisters down? There's the one sister. Okay. I also could just instant charge and draw on it, but this is still okay. Thanks, Snipe. I still also just want to keep taking cards away. I think we do the Bravery Charm, so that can't go on a Pidgeot to keep shuffling back in. So once again, we're relying on Cyllene RNG to keep getting cards back. Could Sisters this turn, but actually opposite do the Cyllene play. Alright, one heads, one tails. Using our own invitation to put Mountain to Shuffle. That's smart. That's smart. I still wanna my Sisters is left, right? Yeah, I think I try to hit the Pal Pad this turn. That'd be way too good. Like if I keep putting pressure on these pads, they can like never really Yakimo me. Not quite, but that's still a card that we get rid of. Thanks, Snipe. That's the counter catcher. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, because eventually there comes to a point where we can deck them out with Iono. One heads, one tails. Now they can put Pal Pad back in, quick search, grab it, play it. So yeah, I bet they're gonna go for that. And then they can more comfortably get back Yakumo and finally actually wow. They leave it in there. I'd love to punish this very badly, but I don't think we can responsibly do that. But we'll throw these dudes back in. I'll just quick search and grab my own Pal Pad because I don't want it to get sistered away because they might go for that next turn. Do that. So Fang Snipe for the 10th time. What do you got in there? I'll just take the counter. The counter is like the only thing that could matter. Like they're not ever gonna candy again, but maybe we end up taking a knockout. Catcher becomes live. Hey sisters. We're the only good hit in this Pal Pad. Ultra Ball. We're chilling. That was their top deck. I mean, we know it was their top deck. So what do they have in deck? I don't really want to. I kind of like the idea of sisters here maybe hitting. So those Pal Pads, no, not quite. That has to be so sweaty, just like watching me mill a card. All right, next turn I Iono then. We're getting there. We're 18 total cards. Yeah, they have to go. Boy, if they go grab a Pal Pad, throw the two dudes back in, Iono can chase them down. I bet they go Cyllene and Yakumo. They have to be able to eventually get rid of these energies. Assume that's what it was. It was okay. Now we quick search for Iono, force them to draw more cards. And I think I'm going for the Cyllene here if I find it. Actually, Pal Pad would be the best possible pull. Okay. The invitation doesn't suck. I draw 3 counter catchers. Pal Pad is the best possible one. Because now, yeah, if Cyllene double tails they run out of resources. They have to play Cyllene this turn, or I grab it again next turn. Made it in time? Yes, it did. It's a Cyllene. One heads, one tails. So you grab the Pal Pad, play the Pal Pad. But yeah. Always mountain shuffle the deck. Because now yeah, maybe you don't need to grab it yet. But now I Fang Snipe the Yakumo and you're back where you started. They do use quick search. We'll see what they get. The league headquarters. Well, now I can just bounce this HQ. I mean, don't have to worry about that for the rest of the game. So that's awesome. And this is another trainer card that they now no longer have access to. I can put the Yelcheer back. Or put the Iono on top and just say, I'm going to chase your resources down. Now I think Yelcheer is the responsible thing. Now the Yakumo goes. Yeah, they're stuck in a bad cycle here. And I think the play for me is they might be like kind of settle here and just be like, okay, Pal Pad, you're not applying pressure on me, right? And then, oh, they're gonna crab. They're gonna hit my Yelcheer. Okay. And the turb. Whoa! That was nice. That was good for them. Okay, I was gonna say I can't remember if there's a penny in deck or not, but there is. Quick search for the penny. Lost in the energy. Now we have no fear of losing to. No fear of losing to Deco. their win condition is now gone. So, yeah, we either can just like knock out this crab and then eventually win via like, yo, Sniper, if you're still in chat, can you check? And if the game were to go to time, what's the procedure? Okay. Yeah, we just do this. I just like knock out the crab. Like take the prize lead. Well, I kind of want Cyllene first. Alright, one tails. I put the turb back, I think. I can't really put a Pal Pad back on there, or it just gets sistered away. I think we put the double turbo energy or Penny. I guess they do the same thing. Yeah, but if I knock out crab, take two. Like, but I only knock out the crab if that's if what's it called? Is the way that the game ends. If I guess wait. Imagine one of us loses to the timer though. And they always have Pidgeot. I have to do other stuff, I guess. Bruh. This is goofy. Bro, that's true. Eventually one of us does lose to the clock. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, never mind. I forgot that could happen. Maybe they're playing to that as well. Okay, that's good. I just keep hammering away at these resources. Yeah, still 13 minutes. There should be a resolution by then. We could actually, Minxies. I don't think it ever matters. They're down 3 catchers. Or they only play 3 catchers. And 2 are in the discard pile. So I don't think it actually matters. Okay, I have the Ultra back in the Peonia there. Peonia. Alright, those ones. I want the Iono back as well, but I don't want to get trapped if we were to get something pulled up. I guess I had a Tetra Tree. Never mind, that was dumb. Okay, we Fang Snap again. The counter catcher actually, I think, is probably more important. Like, yeah, they can't really play Iono themselves. We're getting there. Because we could eventually win by taking 6 prizes. It's like sort of a far out win con, but it could happen. I don't think we actually really care that much. Alright, be quick for the... We are in sort of a sticky resource situation. Mawile starts swinging. It could. We're trying to grind them down. I mean, we just get useless cards right back. I guess I'm my resources are sort of running low. But yeah, they don't really. Alright, let's see how this Cyllene goes. One heads, one tails. And they can Pidgeot and shuffle. But there's only 5 cards left in deck. It's hard for them to do that. Did I put the sisters back in? I did not. Yo, part of me just wants the sisters super aggressively. Because it's almost guaranteed. We put back in the Yell Cheer. We put back in the sisters. We sisters and hits the thing. Alright, yeah, that was pretty much guaranteed. Oh, yes, Iono was guaranteed. You're right, you're right. They concede. I don't know if that was... They saw the Cyllene left. That was not quite over. Okay. Opponent's choosing first game 2. That took 28 minutes. I guess there might still be time to win by the clock, right? That has to be their only win condition. Could they have won? Potentially. Because I was down all my Pal Pads. So if I hit 4 Cyllene tails in a row, I could have lost. Alright. They want first, I think. Wait, so there's like 31 minutes left on the clock. Is it even possible for that to happen? Not that I'm trying to slow play or anything, but... Okay, I guess there's like 50 total minutes combined, so... Yeah, I guess that they can... So they have to win by decking me out. That'd be hard to do. Most miserable game of Pokemon you've ever seen? Wow. Not sure that that's... I'd say Brick was is more miserable than that. There was stuff happening in that game. I've had Tina hands of draw pass for 7 turns that are more miserable than that. Wow, just straight up have the Candy Pidge. And they whiff Pidgey turn 1. Let's have a nice little prize check here. Luxray is prized. Peonia's in there though, that's good. Cheer, Cyllene, Pennies. A double pad? 1 pad, okay. Heavy ball. How many energies? I'm really good at prizing a single double turbo. Sure, we came in Sydney. I guess. What's the instant shot? Dang, Fang Snipe would go hard right now. They have to Iono. I can't even really like vacuum and try to slow things down, like slow them down because I have too many good cards in hand. Most exciting game I've ever seen? Okay, I guess say that. I don't think that's true, but okay. We bossed the Rotom. Alright. I just go I go Candy, attach the Psychic Energy. But yeah, I quick search for the Psychic, like force the hammers to start coming down. But also just like make it difficult for them to like rationalize make it difficult for them to rationalize attaching this energy. Like if the hammers don't want to cooperate, I mean they probably do go quick search hammer. Yeah, it is very, very different. How much time is left? There is 29 minutes, so not a lot, but there's definitely plenty. I think I go Peonia here since there's a lot of good stuff in there. Can't quite get to the... Alright, not bad, not bad. Don't have any Cheryl. And don't really have any Bravery Charm. I don't think we'll be needing an Ultra Ball either. We'll bench the Luxray so we don't ever lose it to an Iono. Let me just instance. Next turn we have the thing. The Fang Snipe. Man, they're running just a single water. Okay, well if it does go to game 3, I always win. I always take a prize before my opponent does. So I guess we're fine. Hammer hits, okay, that's definitely meaningful. Now they can go water. Stormy, or to hit Stormy with it, okay. I think if you can, you want to trigger Avalanche this turn. I want to Super Rod then and get that back going, but I guess we know the Yakumo's in hands. So Penny swing doesn't sound that bad either. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. But yeah, I don't have the play right away. I guess neither one of us play Radzard. I could take a prize though by using Blustery Wind. They couldn't. I guess we just bench the dudes. Don't let Invitation beat us. Or slow us down. Not that Invitation doesn't win the game, but okay. I'll take the Pal Pad. I could have hit the Yakumo to like short-term deny things, but in the long run, Pal Pad would be better. Okay, I think I like from them actually announcing Trigger Avalanche. I think that makes sense. Because I have no punish to it. Yup, they're going to go for it. Luckily, most of my best cards are in my hands. I think that they try to loop hammers. Yikes. That's my Pal Pad hammer. Pidgeot shuffle the deck. Or Nest Ball shuffle the deck. That works too. I was going to say, if they leave him on top, Sisters goes hard. Nothing too valuable. Okay, I want to Cyllene here, I think. I want to get the Psychic Energy on. Alright, good. I can put the Psychic on top, draw into it with Quick Search. And then they have to do Hammerheads this turn to deny it. Or they could just Penny back. Yeah, I like using Rotom and potentially drawing valuable cards. Yeah, that was awesome. If we did not, then Double Turbo gets milled. We didn't quite Fang Snipe 22 times, but it was close. We almost got there. We had a couple of lost headbutts too. I think this has to be Hammer. Man, live and die by the 50-50 coin flip. If your goal for this turn is just hit a Hammerheads and you have 2 in deck, why don't we Iono? Try to pull one of the hammers. Maybe Quick Search for the other one. Alright, that's Tails clutch. Yeah, I guess could want a Penny. Yeah, doesn't want to doesn't want me to let them do the thing. What if I just don't Fang Snipe? Well, then I guess I get it Sydneyed away eventually. Alright, I'm gonna Misfortune. That's pretty good. Pal Pad is always epic gaming. Except for 20, chat. Let's go. The Yakumo always. What if actually I went so I guess I couldn't get Solo Lax. I'm trying Salty Steak. I'm trying. The way I'm still playing this deck, I'm it's different, Darren. It used to have Radzard, now it has Buffalo. I threw right in bench Mawile, rip. It's different, Darren. Not playing at the cup? Rip. Sounds like your loss. Dang it, not because I wish I kind of goofed by not benching the Mawile, because now I can't go Iono, try to force them to draw their cards. Are they gonna? Okay, I thought they were gonna. Sydney is not in deck, is it? No, it's not. What if I just do this? This is play something that auto wins me. Just literally play the most degenerate thing to auto win me. It's fine. I won't be upset. Go back to being a Mew bot. Play Fusion Mew one more time before rotation. Bro, this deck is literally Buffalo Wild Wing. There's literally the bird, the wings, and the buffalo. Like, if it had the fire energy, it'd be perfect, but it's fine. This deck is awesome. Uh-oh. I peaked at Lycanroc. I never even played that at our locals. Grieving Chan would be awesome. That would be some that'd be a peak content. Wugtrio Mill literally rolls up with Quad Minior. Yeah, Quad Minior Mew just says I'm not gonna lose to you. I respect it. Did they put back in Sydney? Did not. I don't like that I'm kind of in a weird spot actually. Slayton's boss. I don't want to give them the Yakumo either. That's just too easy. So what if I just Yoshi this turn? Yeah, that seems okay. Yoshi, we're back in the Sydney, the sisters, Penny. Well, no, I want the Peonia for the energy, so I think that's actually better than sisters here. Cause I need the pivot, so they can't just run me out. Yeah, this person knows what they're doing. They know this matchup well. Full instant charge. To 81 in chat. This is epic. Y'all are awesome. As long as there's no hammers in deck, though. Hard for them to ever crab, and if they're never crabbing, they're not proactively winning the game. They do Pal Pad. Back in Sydney. Oh, they could go Forest. And okay. Well, I have to make my move this turn. Yeah, I kind of just they sisters. There's nothing good in there. Bird Boy's been playing Control as long as I can remember. Like, bro always has played Control. Okay, I'm just gonna grab like Cyllene, just some card to have in hands. Yeah, that's fine. Then I can Penny. We know we're about to get Yakumo'd. It's fine. It's either that or get Sydney, and I'd rather at least take a card away. You split at every cup? Oh my goodness. Get a hit of Cyllene, that's nice. Alright, there's one Cyllene, one pad. It was so boring. So yeah, they probably go Yakumo. Then I go Peonia, pull the other energy. I don't want to commit it though. Can't we like Cyllene and hold it though either? Okay. Okay, won't ever need Raihan, won't need Riz, won't need Heavy Ball. And then we do the thing. I don't even think we really need a quick search or anything. Yo, the Dozo sleeves are tough. Yes, boss. Alright, well, no gusts, so that's good. If they want a Yakumo again, I gotta put the Pal Pad, or use the last Pal Pad, and can't like do it all in one turn, right? So next turn, I think what sucks is I can't like Cyllene and alright, let's see. Double Tails would be massive. Don't need Riz. Absolutely not. That's Pal Pad. Pidgeot off the deck. I think I Iono and forced them to draw cards. Also puts a lot of cards back in my deck, so they can't really yeah, they're not even close to decking me out. Alright, cool. Newty and the cost 50 energy, you win the game. Nice. They put Pal Pad back, I take it away. So, yeah, they have one pad left. Buffalo Wild Riz. I try. That's pretty good. So that gets Pal Pad, Quick Cert, but if they Pal Pad back in Cyllene Yakimo, they lose to a double tails. So I think it has to be double Cyllene. No, they do it. Alright, well. And he'll have a little flavor text. It doesn't work if the Pokemon has the Lost Provisions ability. Alright. I want to get Cyllene, put some Turbs back in the deck. I don't like how my opponent can just, yeah, win the game. Or not win the game, but, no! Cyllene, you fraud! Oh, no. This is kind of bad. I need to draw my Pal Pads. This could get bad. I don't want to throw the stuff back in, but also I don't want to get a milled. Ugh. Okay. How much time's left? That's a great question. 16 minutes. Okay. Quick search. I assume this is water. There's like no punish to water energy. And could be potentially game changing. Nope. Yo, that's actually good for me. My hand's awful. I drew a Pal Pad, so I'm at least. Alright. Those were totally painless. We Pal Pad, we back the LG, the Cyllene. Alright, let's get cooking. Cyllene, then I have the Forest Seal Stone still banked up. So I can, come on. Yes, Cyllene. I love Cyllene. I love this card. It is so broken. We go double DTE. We just put our foot on the gas. Okay, yeah, we still have a Penny in deck to take this energy away. Could have gone Pad, honestly, but whatever. Whatever. We're gaming. I'll take their Penny away. Now this crab can't get picked up. This is still all gonna come down to them. This has to be Cyllene this turn, right? I guess they could boss up something. No, they're down all their bosses, right? Yeah, so they have to Cyllene. Hope for the best. Huh. No shot, that's optimal. No, I hit my Penny! No! I just retreat, right? Like, it just does not matter. They can't offensively win the game. So even if it's a 1-0 win for me, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm gonna Penny next turn. Card 1 finals, we take those. Yep. So yeah, now they can't win the game. Yeah, I threw 2 back in. Quick Cert or Forest Seal Stone for 1, attached it. So that was totally pointless. Oh yeah, without Bouffalant, we definitely lose. This card, like, I would play, if I were not playing Bouffalant, I would definitely play my own Chi-Yu or Crab, so I have like at least a mill option. But yeah, this card's so clutch and mirror. I mean, my opponent could keep. Nope, okay. Alright. To finals we go. Can we finally get a dub? It's been, it's like, I can type. Finals. Flip it over. Alright. Up against a Gardevoir. There's a Turo in here. There's a Jirachi though. Okay. How does this beat Lost Box? It's really tough for them to deal with Bravery Charm Luxray efficiently because it can take away their switches. Can take away the Mirage Gates, the Super Rods, and they're used to like play the thin counts of basic energies, right? So Bouffalant can come in and Lost Zone some of those energies. With Turo, I would say Guardy's slightly favored. Without Turo, it's pretty much free. But with the just Turo, I think it's like slightly favored to even. Like it's not. It's like not my least. I actually quite enjoy these Guardy games. But I think this build is better against Gardevoir since we have like Bouffalant can Lost Zone energies, which can be awkward for them. We have 4 counter catchers, so more Gust because like the Zard build just plays 3, and Sydney can hit reversal energies and collapse stadium. So see if we can get the dub. That'd be 200 codes. So that'd be massive. Have to do a big giveaway. Alright. Brother. Alright, we got this. Oops, messed that up. Waiting for chat. I mean, how many is it? I think I have just some codes laying around too. All right, we'll win or lose, 200 code giveaway. We got this, chat. Y'all are awesome. Like, there were 80 people in chat at one point. I feel like giving back. It's been a great day. Y'all are awesome. All right. Yeah, this has been like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because Control just won. No one else had anything to do on a Sunday night, but this is like way more people than we usually have. So that is, I gotta get back. Guardian Pal Pad, just Turo. Actually, do they play Lost Vacuum? That's a potentially big card. I don't see one. That's nice, because then Charmed Lax is pretty difficult for them to deal with. They kind of have to like 2-hit it. And then that's just like, I can keep spreading the energies everywhere. I don't play Echoing Horn, so it's pretty easy for them to not put down anything that I can trap. The usual win condition is just forcing them to put their energies on everything. They have to spread, like, it's pretty much impossible for them to power up 6 Pokemon in play that can attack or retreat or whatever. Yeah, Fang type early can be good if their board develops slowly. But I just want them to spread the energy everywhere. Like, yeah, hitting the turret would be nice, but it just depends on how things develop. All right, let's see. But yeah, if our hand like breaks so we can get the Luxray, I don't know why it wouldn't be able to Pokeshark. Like, really, you lose Peonia. That's like about it. And Peonia is replaceable. The Daisy's Help Arc Phone is kind of scuffed, but it exists. It's better than losing to Variance in my opinion. But not sure like how exactly you would build it depending on the meta. It made me wait, that's never right. You never make me go first. I want to go first. Okay. Leafify free? No, like the opposite. They have 4 jets that we can never mill. So, actually quite difficult. I could open Luxray because there's like very little way that they can punish that, but it's okay. Like Snorlax just forces energies early. See what they start. If they open, okay, open routes, so that's nice for them. Unfortunately, no Pidgey. I think we still bench the Lux just so it doesn't get Iono'd away. Why do we like going first? Because we can get down Pidgey safely, and Guardy prefers to go first. We play a lot of supporters, but only a couple of them are actually good turn 1. I just want to go first, get down Pidgey, instant charge. Just go first and instant charge. Like, what's Guardy gonna do going second? Like, when they're allowed to have the first turn of evolving and try to get that advantage against me? My prize, like, double nest. Okay. Yeah, the forest is entirely free because there's no vac in this list. Didn't prize any energies. Sisters is in there. The recovery stuff's in there. Help Pal Pad in there. Boof is. Cape is. Alright. Nothing like that I'm super upset about, honestly. I don't think Temple really does that much though. They still display so many energies. They play like 16s and they still can attack. You are right, it does shut off the jet energies. But they can still just like swing with stuff, and they play so many energy that's like pretty hard to trap things. Like if you can get Luminia on the board plus Temple, but they're probably playing a couple stadiums, maybe a Lost Vacuum. And you have no way of controlling the jet energies, so eventually they just like bounce stadium, switch in with jet. It's like, well, all right, they're playing very, very slow. So I would love to punish this with a Bank Snipe, which is what I'm definitely gonna do. You get the Rare Candy. Yeah, we just go Penny double turbo, Bank Snipe. They have 0 way of responding to this, so could potentially have something like, I mean, Turbo's in hand, that's really difficult. I wonder if they're just sitting there or they're just actually bricking. Also, just give us information for this Erika. Even lurking, that's nice. What's up there? We did it! Not game yet, but Jirachi and Ninja in hand, and the hand's entirely dead. They have to like top deck either Iono or Ultra Ball or Kirlia. I mean, they have quite a few outs. But Mawile, like, I almost have checkmate already. Yeah, they need Iono or Ultra Ball or Kirlia or something to stay out. What? Well, no, I guess they have to do that. They have to, like, load the bench, collapse stadium, get rid of the other thing, right? I guess I don't need to. I guess Mirage Step would have also worked. Bench lock them. So now I don't need to air it because they do Iono me. The collapse stadium is very real. Well, wait. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. I would need to top deck either Boss or Mawile to get lock. But even then, I could still just quick search for Boss, pull this thing up, and they would need Boss and collapse stadium to get their next turn. And then they're spending their Boss just to do that, so that's okay. Alright, so don't quite just win on the spot. But we still can. Oh, Boss is prized. We have to go Peonia and find this, because they can just chill there until they are ready. So, don't want to do that. Don't want to let that happen. Did not find it. Dang, that's really annoying. What's their card? Raihan? I mean, we have the Mawile now. And what do we go for? Just a Fang Snipe. I think it's unnecessary. I don't think you actually need it. Well, we can take an Iono away. I guess that's something. Not that it matters a ton, because like it's best of 3, so this game always finishes. They have to find collapsed. But yeah, having the one boss being prized, pretty unfortunate. But I maybe could have got instant charge as well. But like yeah, collapse is in hand. It just feels so good to rip it away. But then they've spent like all their resources to just to be able to get Greninja off the board. We do not play Horn. Horn is only good against bad players. So we do not play it. Right? I've been asked about Twitch before. I don't know, man. Like, Twitch is cool. I just like having everything here on YouTube. It's not about just like, I mean, I guess there's like more reach, I guess, over there. But it's like not about it's like making more ad revenue. I don't know. It's just like everything is here in one place. Yeah, but I'm not just gonna have a stream up just for the Limitless link. That seems so cringe. I just have like on screen like YouTube. I'll let Blitzel if you want to watch the tournament. I don't know. It's not. Yeah, Horn Avery would just win the game, but we don't play that. So yeah, it's not. Wait, this feels really like now they run the like yeah now I can really trap some stuff. No, I could even if they do collapse, I think I still win. They actually attach the because like they can't put enough energies on everything to attack with everything. Yeah, that's not true because they put so many energies. If they take this KO, they lose. If they don't have collapsed, they have 5 energies here. There's 6. I pull up the Curlia. Like then what? Like then they have to find 3 more. It's, yeah, they eventually run out. They can't take this KO. There's no way. I think you can tell based on my last turn that there's no. Oh, they threw. I just Mawile them now. The game's over. Like yeah, we just Arven for Ultra Ball plus Tool card. Ultra Ball for the Mawile. And yeah, quick search for Psychic Energy. Pull up the Greninja. Now boss doesn't break it. So that's a wrap. There's no way they could take that KO. I feel like they should assume that based on my hand that like based on the way I played my last turn, I did not have boss's orders. I had the Lax in play. Wow. Yeah, and because then if you collapse the Ninja, you at least have an outside shot. Now, like, yeah, that was just. I mean, of course, they don't know I have Arven and counter catch in hands. But yeah, that was. Gave me really good odds of winning. They up second again. Smart. Well, yeah, I think that the quick scoop is smart because they gotta be able to finish 2 games. One more, chat. One more. 1 second. That's totally cool with me. I mean, if I were to win the flip, I'd opt first. So. His hand's perfect. Doesn't help him set up faster. All they need if they go first is just Brawl to attach. Then they want like step turn 2, so I can't trap everything. I mean, it helps them draw maybe all their cards so they can like bench lock themselves right away. Like, I want the first turn of evolving. Like, if you go first, you could pop off, get the turn 2 Screamtail knockout on my only Pidgey. So I feel like you should play that out. It didn't open an Insta-Lost Pokemon. So first we Artazon. Okay, Pidgey. I don't think we really care, right? Like, everything else is in there. Buff is in, Bouffalant's in there. Okay, okay. Boss isn't in this time. The recovery stuff. Penny's not. Have the candies. Ads. Double Turbo is always prized without fail. Because now we can Ultra Ball out the Hisuian Heavy. But otherwise, it would have been a more painful discard. I would have. Oh my goodness, I would have played the Heavy Ball if a Rotom was prized. But yeah. Otherwise, I would have like discarded Charm or Catcher or something. I should probably just slap Charm on the active, so because they can't ever get rid of it. Getting Artazon does help them out. Achieve like turn 1 bench lock if they can get there. Yeah, keeping Seal Stone is pretty good. They do open the Battle Pass as well. 4 Ralts. Then I think they want Zacian and Screamtail maybe. I think I go aggro Invitation. Yeah, I think so. Give me information for a Luxray play for next turn as well. Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, I don't mind like stacking energies on the Bouffalant as well. Yeah, we go do this. Quick Surge, go and grab a Psychic Energy just to have it on the Bouffalant. Then maybe spread their energies thinner, can put the cape on it. Charm on active. Erika's Invitation. Why didn't they bench the Zacian? That's strange, but we take it. We take it. We take it. Insane. Alright, busted. Like, that was my one turn to Erika, because then they step and bench lock. Yeah, now the Turo has to be used to break lock. Or boss collapse, but that's a lot of resources to spend. Like, either way, they have to spend resources to break this lock. And they might not have enough afterwards. That Iono was awesome. My hand is garbage. Can't leave a winner? Not quite, not quite. Wait, what? Oh. I think I want to go Sydney next turn and maybe try to aggressively hit the Collapse Stadium. Because, yeah, if we hit the Collapse, Turo would have to be used here. The game would probably truly be over after that. Penny on Rotom could also be better. Or also be good. Honestly, I kind of like that. Because then, like, boss isn't. It's like a prize. Okay, I'm gonna Artazon, get down the Mawile. I'm gonna quick search. I think the responsible thing to do is penny up the Rotom, so there's not 2 easy prizes on the board. Nah, it's not worth. Like we don't need it. Like this play's just safer. And we do that so it doesn't get Iono away. And they're under a lot of pressure to. I guess if like they don't bench lock for some, I don't know why they didn't bench Zacian. Like they don't bench lock for some reason. Yeah, we could Erika again, but I don't know why they wouldn't. Yeah, the next turn I start like if they don't find Turo or boss, I start using Tempting Trap, force the Turo. And yeah, that'd be really good. Even going Sydney next turn could be pretty good if you can hit the collapse. They finally put down Zacian. There's a Turo, like we said. Alright, they gotta put down something else. They're gonna Mirage Step. Alright, that's fine with me. Do we have Bouffalant lost in the energy? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Actually, I'm not sure if it's correct. I don't want to play my last penny. So we actually Arven for turn here. We can get the Forest, get the Switch Cart. Yeah, we can just grab the penny. Okay, we do this. We do this. Because now, yeah, without... They want to take this KO, they have to spend a ridiculous amount of resources to do it. And... yeah, now they're... only have 11 energies left. So there may be 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. Can't, yeah, they can't spread everything else. And if they do want to one-shot the Bouffalant, so it doesn't just get insane value, they would have to commit a ton of energies. And if they're committing a ton of energies, then the guy, I kind of take that. So yeah, they attach to the active. Get my counter catch. Fine. Okay, another big guardy or little guardy. They don't even have like enough energies down that they can even reach 230, right? They got 4. Yeah, that'd only be 210 if they really even wanted that. Favorite sleeve brand? I prefer katanas. They're my favorite. That was a good play. They knew my hand was pretty solid. Like they knew I had Rotom. They knew well, I guess they didn't know I pocketed a card. Counter catchers and Sydney's grades. Fog. I used to be a big Dragon Shields enjoyer, but I've kind of lost. Yeah, I had too many bad packs of Dragon Shields. It was pretty bad. They might have actually drawn themselves into their collapse stadium, and then I wanted to Iono it to the bottom. But now they dump 6 on here, take this knockout. Then they only have 5 energies remaining. So yeah, I put this thing up. I've heard good things about dual specs, but I haven't personally tried them. What's the play for this turn? I kind of just don't dislike just Arven for the future, or maybe even yeah, Arven's good. Because then we Sydney. That's the game. That's game over. That'll do it. Dude, I got so lucky this set. I got so lucky. And yeah, and the reversal. So they only have like one's in the zone, one's they just concede. Wow, what a run. That's so awesome. There we go, chat. Y'all get 200 codes. Wow. That's awesome. I was not feeling it when we started 011, hit the Guardian Turo double pad or Turo pad. That hit Miraidon and then win it. Oh my goodness. Crazy. I really like this list. I really, really do. I'm still not sure how the Buffalo interacts with the like in the Tina matchup. I need to test that more. But so much better in Mirror, which now is very important after it wins after it won Goiania. It feels better against Gardevoir. I think it might be better against Roaring Moon because of the K Bouffalant play. I'm not right now. I'll probably do some testing on it tomorrow. Yeah, it's late. It's like it's 11 o'clock. It is back-to-back invitational wins. It's like it's just so awesome. It just has like options for everything. Like it feels like the deck is as good as the player that plays it. And like yeah, you can do like whatever you want. It's crazy. The options is I really always love decks that can just do everything and have options for like every situation, multiple plays at a time. And I enjoy control archetypes. Like it's like a blend of everything that I love. The one card in here that I've never got any value out of is Raihan. But I've also not faced Tina, and I feel like I would use like chaining back-to-back Bouffalants against Tina seems really good. Yeah, but after we go for the initial Bouffalant play, they can like switch into Cram and Punch. So then we like that sort of gets weird. Like at least like the Rads are just like starts taking prizes, like aggressively putting pressure on them. I think then like if they want to hide, like don't want to go Tina knockout, we try to just start trapping things. Like that's why I like the 4 counter catchers in this build, because I feel like you're winning by retreat lock probably against Tina. But the Razzar build's more so taking prizes. But yeah, I still really want to try. Like I'm like I have a best of 1 cup next weekend. I'd like to fit Crab for that, but I'm not sure what the cut is. Like if Raihan's just not necessarily in the Tina matchup, which is bad, hard to use. Like that'd be the most obvious cuts. Could be a catcher. I still like 2 lax for the like we never really used 2 lax against Cardi, but we also got super lucky. But yeah, I think if you're just playing this deck in closed lists like a blinds fields, play a fire energy. Make them think you have Radiant Charizard. Like if you attach it early to a Bouffalant or something, just put something else in their brain, especially after it won in Goiania. People will know Radiant Charizard exists, and if people see that, they'll play differently. It just helps wins game faster, which is like important in best of 1. It would make Mirror beyond free. But I just like want to have that option if my opponent's just gonna be like, okay, dude, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna get a few things going, but I'm not gonna go too fast. I like at least just having the Jealously Singe or Trigger Avalanche as an option. I think in best of 3 you do not need to play it at all. If you're I think a best of 3 cup, you don't need it. But best of 1, like can't tie too much. But yeah, I really, really like this list. And I think the Buffalo could be optimal. I'm not like the Rads are still amazing, but the Buffalo has its own niche. It's yeah. You maybe could cut a counter catch. Like I think if Raihan's good against Tina, I think counter catcher might be the move. Might be the cuts. The counter catcher or Snorlax. Like both of those cuts negatively impacts the Guardian matchup. I guess Lax is probably probably the better cut, right? I just don't like the idea of having to like recycle a Lax every single time it goes down, but maybe it's fine. You also have Mawile. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I'll get the giveaway posted here in a minute after I end stream. But I'm super grateful for y'all hanging out tonight. Like everything went well. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, tournament's gone. I think it's time to call it a night. And I promise, hold me to it. I'm going to get that bird control guide made as soon as I get the time. Like, hopefully the next couple days. But yeah, we're gonna get there. I really appreciate you guys so much. Like, more than I can possibly express. Like just like go like it was crazy. Like just going into like Azul's chat and just typing like one message. I mean, people be like, associate me with bird control and streaming it and playing the deck. Like that was just so cool. Like, I guess I just like don't do this just like for the attention and all that extra stuff. It's just really cool to see that happen. But, yeah, y'all are awesome. Yeah, probably no stream tomorrow because I'm gonna try to get the video made, but definitely late night. I feel kind of bad for just playing bird over and over again at tournaments, but it keeps winning. I feel like losing sucks. I'm the like cow garner for bird control. I don't know about that. All right, I love y'all. Have a great night, and yeah, see you guys soon. Join the Discord, link below. Bye.